Hello. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? $10. Greg, section, Paul, Nachos. You're listening. Ninja Cookie, Siemens, Curdy, Electron, Pudding Gnome, Ghost of Jim. Love that name. Natus, how are you doing, man? And Hog. It's not the start hog, it's the end hog. So many cool names on this platform. What's up, Strange Pie? How are you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Today should be a long one, if everything goes according to plan. What's up, Liathon? Made sure to get here early today. Appreciate it. Sorry to hear about the cancelled bachelor party, Curdy. That sucks. This time your wrist is killing you? What the hell are you doing, man? Okay, Natus. Just stop moving altogether. Just stay in bed with the stream on and just don't move. At all. You can't hurt yourself if you don't move. I think. Although I'm starting to think you might find a way. Don't even blink, yeah. Lest you tear your eyelids. I don't know if that's even... Okay, our eyelids are moved by muscles, so there has to be a way for someone to hurt their eyelid muscles, right? That has to have happened at some point in history. The Brigo. Thought about that? Yeah, tie yourself up to the bed. Well, then we're starting to get into some, you know... Let's not go there yet. It's early in the night still. Yeah, that's true. If the eyelid thing never happened, Natus could potentially be the first. Medical mystery. Couple things. Yes. And then. Well, Greg seems keen on that plan. Alright, let's move to the main screen because it's so beautiful anyway. We can talk here. Oh my god. I just got reminded of the I don't know what instrument it was, like the kazoo ending yesterday. Okay, my controller's not... I need a new controller cable. That's what I need. Fuck. And it's working fine most of the time, but sometimes it just disconnects and then doesn't want to reconnect properly. Yeah, works fine, but... Yeah, when I tore time and space, exactly. Fucking kazoo ending. I think it was a kazoo, but I'm not sure. Now that I think about it, might have been something else, but... What a fucking song that was. I cannot wait to be done with the game so I can listen to that soundtrack again. That track specifically was fucking amazing. What's up, Shepherd? Shepherd? Alright, I think that's good. No? Alright, that's better. Nah. Okay, that's good. I'm so excited for the stream that I have left my deck, chair, and sun. Okay, I'll take that. I usually don't need excuses to get out of the sun, but I'm glad if I could give you one. Yeah, Ninja? I didn't want to listen to the song again because, you know, I'm not listening to music of the game outside of the stream yet because I want to preserve the experience fully. But I did listen to the Sunshine soundtrack yesterday. Because I almost wanted to watch the movie, but couldn't find, you know, proper time to do so. You live in the UK, so you don't get a lot of sun. Well, you don't need to brag about it. It's fine, you know. You were out buying snacks for the stream today? Jesus Christ. Like, people starting to fucking change their schedule to watch, you know. Haven't slept, and I've tried a long time. Oh no. What's up, Emmy? It's good to see you. It's sad that it's under dire circumstances. How are you gonna... Are you gonna, like, go sleep now? Hopefully, you know. You have a stream today, right? Or did you decide to skip today? Or... will you skip today because you haven't slept? Too many questions. You just you know, you're probably tired, but maybe my voice will soothe you to sleep. Damn, you know, I figured getting people to fall asleep with your stream is actually a pretty good strategy. First, if they're asleep, they cannot change the channel. Second, if they're asleep, they cannot backseat you. It's a win-win. I don't know, I'll keep trying to sleep. I don't know that I will skip. I hadn't planned on it. I just need to try to sleep, hopefully. Yes, try to sleep. I hope you find whatever you're looking for on the other side. And yeah, looking forward to see you later if you're on. For sure. Yesterday was awesome. On your stream, I mean. It's a good, fun day. And for those who don't know, it's completely random, but yesterday on Emmy's stream, Nasrallah and I have come to a gentleman's agreement on a wager concerning his demigod run. He claims he can get it before run number 600. He's currently on 339. I don't think he can. And so we made a bet for a $20 donation to each other's stream. So that's gonna be fun. Whenever you approach, you know, 600. I mean, you never know, right? He could pull off an outlier and get it, but in my opinion, he's gonna get it in the thousands. That's what I hope not, for his mental, you know, health. But I have a feeling he'll get it in the thousands, so I felt like that was a pretty decent bet. He'll get it on $5.99, yeah. So anyway, I'm usually not a big, you know, real money gambler, but this was too tempting, and it's, you know, support for each other's stream, so I thought that was probably fun. What's up, Shadow? Reading Stormlight Archives, avoiding spoilers. Hope you have a good one. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Hope I'll see you soon again. Maybe when we play Dark Souls 2? Question mark. What's up, Saladino? Parakin is continuing the sub they got from 7 Zulu Hotel. Hey, thanks Parakin, appreciate it. Really nice of you. Much love. And thanks Zulu again for gifting those subs, appreciate it. Some of them are being continued, that's awesome. Oh no, Siemens, we're talking about Nasrallah, not Hob. I don't regularly watch Hob anymore. I used to, quite a bit, during the first God run. Quite a lot. Well, even before that, but yeah. Hob kind of lost me, not lost me in the sense that I, you know, blame him for doing what he wants, but I kind of, you know, stopped watching after a bit of Warzone. I watched the beginning of his adventures in Warzone, that was kind of fun, actually. Watch him in a different game, but then, you know, he went really hard on Warzone, and that wasn't necessarily my jam, and I ended up not watching so much anymore. And then the No-Hit League, I haven't... Sorry, the O-Meat League, I started watching a bit here and there, but yeah, generally. Then Elden Ring happened, so I didn't want to get spoiled, and I haven't watched Hob in a while. I know he's doing the God Run 3 right now, but yeah. Alright, so yeah, today, long stream. Most likely 7 hours. Most likely gonna have to take a bit of a... Sorry, longer break in the middle. Thank you, Parakin, for gifting a sub to Shadow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Gotta keep the chat nice and clean with the symbols. Oh shit. Okay, if anyone doesn't have a sub yet, it's time to speak. I'm kidding, of course. But what happened to the second one? He got it eventually. A year ago, maybe? I'm not sure anymore when exactly that happened, but... What's up, Chronic Sauce? Was just about to say hello, and I feel put on the spot. Oh shit. What's up, Chronic Sauce? Appreciate you being here today. Yeah, that track is so good, man. I could stay on this screen all day. But yeah, as I was saying, a longer stream today, probably gonna have to take a bit of a longer break around midnight my time, which is usually the moment where I end. Hey, what's up, Casey? Working today. That's unfortunate. We'll miss you, Casey. But I hope you have a wonderful gig. We'll have to... I don't know if you saw my Discord message. Well, actually, I'm gonna check if you replied. No, you haven't. We'll have to talk about that situation. That was interesting. I don't want to mention it on stream yet. I am hoping for something. But, yeah. We'll see. There might be circumstances where I address the situation on stream, and in that case, that'll be somewhat funny, I think. Okay, I hope Nasrallah is gonna be on point tonight. This Casey's working, Arion has a family dinner, so I'm hoping Nasrallah is, you know, gonna be there. If not, we might have to call an audible and request some help from someone willing and trustworthy in chat. And I don't mean trustworthy in the sense that, you know, just someone that knows, that I feel knows well how I want things to be done, you know. But I'm afraid Naz might have something as well, I'm not sure. We'll see, we'll see. Give me one sec. An experience with mod view to nuke the place. I mean, you know, there's with better Twitch TV and shit. There's ways to not use mod view. A lot of people don't like mod view. I'm fine with it. You can custom it enough that I could make it really nice for myself on the channels that I mod. But yeah. What's up, Bitsy? How are you doing, man? Oh man, this track, what a vibe. Anyway, in other news, you'll notice that, well, I mean, nobody really cares about them because there's nothing to do with them yet, but the channel points name has changed. It might not be permanent, like it might not be the final name, but right now it changed from Light to Echoes. Because I have a few things in terms of the channel's theme and everything that I'm gearing towards more and more based on many things. And I'll explain all in due time, but yeah, if you see the name change, like for the channel points and maybe the sub alerts or whatever, don't worry too much until, you know, I explain more. Anyway, I think it's time to get in there and... Sorry. See what the plan is for today. Watching Vinland Saga anime on Netflix. I've never seen Vinland Saga. I think I've heard of it. But I don't... I've heard the name. I don't know what it's about at all, actually. No. What's up, Slate? Wait, it's a long one. We need to. Today's a long one. We need fuel. I love that there's a, from a design perspective, I love that there's a time waster in a game that is time sensitive. Oh yeah, Paragon? Yeah, The Good Place is just... It only gets better. It's one of those shows that really just only gets better. Alright. So... One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. I think we found the body of that other Nomai, who never got to the surface, who never got to warn the rest of the Nomai. I think that's what happened there with the interloper, and everyone just got blasted, I'm assuming. Again, that's my leading theory as to how the Nomai disappeared. The core of the interloper ruptured, ghost matter flew everywhere, civilization died. Alright, Nasrallah, awesome. Thanks. Arion's on a family dinner at the beginning of the show. He might be there on the second half, so you'll be able to relax more after that. And Casey's working. But, as I said, no pressure, like, it's not a fucking job. If you know, if you can't, we'll find another solution, so... No worries. Was an Icelandic bloke named Thorfinn through various events in his life, including the Danish siege of England by Sven Forkverd, and so on. Interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This doesn't sound like an anime pitch from just, you know. So I'm actually kind of interested. It's definitely not your usual anime pitch, you know? I'm sure it goes shonen, right? Like, it does at some point. Just go full shonen with the It's like Attack on Titan, right? It starts nice with a fucking dark fantasy vibe. You think it's gonna be super unique, and then it fucking goes shonen anyway. Not really? Okay, cool. More interested, even now. I have nothing against shonens, by the way. I grew up on fucking Saint Seiya and Dragon Ball Z, you know, but yeah. Dragon Ball Z, should I say? I don't know. Depends which people I want to piss off, I assume. No, you shouldn't? Okay. Alright, so... I can go back to the Sunless City, see what's there to explore there. I think the Ash Twin Towers, that... I think it's because I haven't used all of them. But they're not gonna do much, right? I'm still gonna explore them, just so I can make sure I didn't miss anything. But I'm pretty sure it's just that I need to take all of them to planets I've already seen, and then the tag is gonna disappear. But I like... it's kind of a thing for me. I like that indicator to disappear. Just for the sake of my conscience. Making sure I didn't miss crucial information. And you never know, there might be a recording or a wall to read, and, you know, that's... A wall to read is literally 90 minutes of content for free, so, you know. And then, yeah, Sun Station, we've pretty much sussed out all there was to see there. It was so beautiful, kind of makes me want to go back, but for now at least I don't really have a reason to. And then there's the big one. The big one is going to Ash Twin Project, getting the core, putting it in the vessel, and seeing what the fuck happens there with the coordinates. But I'm not too sure about doing that right now. It feels kind of something that's, you know, there's big implications there. If I remove the core at Ash Twin, I'm literally destroying everything. If this doesn't go well. So I'm kind of the opinion that I want to make sure that I have as much information as I can, and that I understand all the implications, and that I'm kind of... If I'm gonna destroy this world, I want to make sure I'm done with it. You know what I mean? And then there's this, the Stranger, and the Cinder Isle. Which, you know, is an interesting proposition that we'll need to get into. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. If it isn't the king of the hot take himself, Nasrallah, yes. Nasrallah, I mentioned earlier to the few people who were here about our gentleman's agreement. There's already some excitement about it. Some people are already, you know, giving me the victory there. We should do a side bet for everyone else, so they can think which one of us is gonna win. My hair is a mess today. I showered this morning, then slept on my... I don't know if you do that. Sometimes you shower before bed, and then you sleep on your hair, and it's just going everywhere. Like, you can see it because of the infinite abyss, but it's a complete mess. So yeah, once we get to run 550, things are gonna start being really interesting on Naz's channel. Alright, I want to go back to the Sunless City and see what's what. I want to go there early because of the sand coming up, preventing me from exploring the bottom, which might be, you know... So yeah, I'm gonna go there. Your hair's always a mess? Yeah. Same. As they say. Same Naz, yeah, sure. Naz is bald, for those who don't know. That's why it's a joke. Oh wait, sorry, you didn't know? Ah. I'm sorry for the spoiler, Naz. Alright, so the main entrance I know is this one. However, I now know of a better entrance. And I think I'm gonna use it. Try to use it. If it doesn't work, I'll know to use the... Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so just land here. Sorry, bit of a rough landing, but it's kind of a time-sensitive issue right now. There. Alright. I believe this is the fastest way to get in there. Well, I mean, actually, in fact, I could make sure that maybe there's something in here that I missed. You know, like down there? Yeah, there's some... feels like there. There's something behind here. What the fuck? Where's that? Pulling my hair joke? Rude? No kissing. Feel attacked? Dude. Just own your... You have a beautiful bald hair. Own it. You know? King shit or whatever the young people say these days. I should have put a drone to know where it is. I'm wondering if it's just... That's the one, isn't it? That's gotta be the one. Yeah. Yes, okay. At least we know that if the goal is to make sure we have seen everything, let's see everything, right? And this. Like a glove. Alright. Cool, okay. This one's done. Now. This is the high energy lab, right? Yes, okay. I think we've seen all there is to see in the high energy lab. I don't believe that I missed anything. I'm wondering, I think we're good. I definitely think we've seen everything in the high energy lab. However, I just followed the, you know... Ah, oh, shit. Yeah, no, this is a death trap. I'm not... Not now. Not today. Okay. This is... okay, this side I'm sure I've explored. This side, I might have missed something. Now there's... I don't think there's too much... Where was that leading to? Not sure. This I read, it was the Sun Station conversation. Yes, Lyothon, it is. I could completely ignore it. Like you know, I'm not gonna. If I'm not finding it, it could be a small piece of writing somewhere or whatever. But I'm not gonna be, you know, too concerned about it. But I'm willing to give it, you know, one loop or two to just. It's a nice way to start the day. Just re-explore a bit, and you never know. You might miss the one piece of information you need to make a decision. So. This is the gravity cannon, I believe? No, the stepping stone cave. Yeah. Hey, Siemens. Thanks for gifting us up to Lyothon. Appreciate it, my dude. Lyothon, enjoy those emotes and everything. Okay, this... I don't remember... Maybe I did. I don't know. This, I think, is what led to... Yeah. Giving a little back for all the good times, dude. I, you know, appreciate it. Again, it's like I always say, right? It's not about the money, but it's about time. It's always about time. You're gifting me what you're really giving me is the time to do this, because otherwise I'd be forced to do something else, because bills unfortunately don't pay themselves, and you know, I'm not in a position where writing can support me fully on its own. So I appreciate the time you're allowing me to take for this whole streaming thing. It's great. This place is slightly confusing. This is the Eye Shrine. I'm sure. Have I? Okay. Did I never really explore the Eye Shrine, maybe? I remember the Eye Shrine, sorry, in the Hanging City. I think I've never been in there, I think. Yeah, this might be exactly what I missed. Or, I'm not sure. Feels like I might have found my way there. Or maybe not at all. Oh yeah, no, I think I would remember if I went through this shit. Yeah, oh no, I've never been there. Yep, that's for sure. Never been there. That was some seriously nice light. That was totally a fluke, by the way. Never will I be able to replicate what I just did. I've never been there. Holy shit. Nice flying, I know. Totally a fluke, just saying. Because I wasn't too concerned about what to do, so I just went with it and... You know, this feels right. More musings about the eye of the universe, as we have possibly found a way to go there. Now that is interesting. That is some pretty good timing. So how's everyone doing other than that? Good weekend so far? Wait. Yeah, we're Saturday, right? Yeah, Saturday. Have you been enjoying whatever it is you guys do on weekends? I've slept very late today because I went to sleep very late. I really wanted to go to sleep earlier, And for some reason I went later than I ever do. I don't know why. Tired, Nasrallah? Just woke up 40 minutes ago. Yeah, pretty much the same. Just woke up early enough to eat something and go live. Mood, as the kids say. Yeah, I've done nothing again. I mean, I really wanted to push my season 3 of Stranger Things rewatch this morning. Well, late last night, so to speak. Actually this morning, but yeah. Just so I can get to season 4 that I've been wanting to watch for a few weeks now. But I ended up watching MEUSB and Nachos and then just, yeah, losing myself in considerations and thoughts about streaming and the channel, and then suddenly it's fucking 11 AM and I'm supposed to go to sleep, and you know. Watched Ireland win a test series for the first time in New Zealand? Okay, I watched Ireland win a test series for the first time ever in New Zealand. I'm not sure what a test series is. Are we talking rugby or cars? Rugby union? Best of 3 matches? Oh, right. And they defeated New Zealand in a series, best of 3? I think that's... I don't know much about rugby, but I think that's impressive. I think New Zealand is like one of the best teams, right? What's up, Monivita? Recently came home from a Saturday work shift, so the weekend can only improve from now on. Super happy for you. Glad you're here. All Blacks are solid, yeah? Historical for Ireland? Awesome. Who's the current world champion in rugby? Working on a clinical trial translation. The dichotomy of running your own business is funny. You're happy to get work, but sometimes you don't really feel like doing it. Time for a break anyway. Yeah. Being independent, as I feel the same, you know, with whether it's writing or streaming or whatever. It's you're so happy when you can actually, you know, do some work. You have time to stream, or I get a contract for writing, or you know, an interesting deal, or and at the same time you're like, holy shit, you know. I think for me, what it is although not completely linear, I'm still, my revenue is still related, like very strictly correlated to the amount of work I do, right? Like if it's not like I can take a day off and still have the same salary at the end of the month, right? Like if I don't write a book for a while, or to take 2 weeks off or whatever, it's delays on getting paid and getting deals, and same with streaming, right? If you don't stream, you're not making money. So there's that weird freedom that's super nice, and at the same time that pressure you put on yourself to always be working because you know that your income is gonna be dependent on the amount of work you put in, which can be a positive as well, right? There's a ton of jobs out there where you do overtime constantly and you're not getting paid more for it because, you know, fucking shitty bosses and shit. So I've been on all sides of this. So yeah, I did a lot of jobs when I was younger, so. What's up, Jedi Order Pizza? What's up, Gallagher? I love the name, Gallagher, by the way. Just watch your friend finishing this masterpiece today, so you feel empty now. Hey, welcome to another playthrough, I guess. What's up, FPS Fox? Or Foe? The sand sounds driving me up here at the wall. After a while, you don't hear it anymore. I was just thinking of that when I got in front of the wall and then started talking and forgot about it. What's up, Scum? How are you doing? I also fell in love with Alex is on Fire new album, Otherness, today. Must have jammed to it 4 times while playing Risk of Rain 2. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, for me it's been a good year for new albums. Just let the noise blend in, exactly. Just consider it's the white noise of your brain, you know? Just all the emptiness is getting filled. Not you specifically, right? Everyone. Didn't hear the sound until you mentioned it. Yeah, FPS Fox. I'm gonna call you Fox. You just ruined it for everyone. Gonna walk the pupper, and then I'm here for this masterpiece of a show. Scum, enjoy the ride with your... the walk, sorry, not the ride with your pupper, and we'll be here when you come back. So yeah, as I was saying, lots of cool new albums this year. I think my favorite so far is Shape of Despair's latest album. It's... yeah, doom metal, really, you know, like... I think the subgenre is called funeral doom, which I don't really understand, but anyway, it's a good one. The latest Shape of Despair, really good. But the album of the year for me is still coming up in August. Russian Circles, Gnosis. I'm based on the first two songs that were released. I don't think there's any way it's not ending up as my album of the year. It's so fucking great. But you never know, right? Two songs out of 7 is not enough to make an opinion, but it's looking good. And yeah, Shape of Despair was great. The new Sylvain album, Nova, is awesome. Sylvain is a wonderful black metal adjacent shoegazy artist. It's so fucking great. It's like Alcest, but female vocalist and instrumentalist, and you know. But it's very similar to Alcest, but a tiny bit more. A bit more... I don't know how to phrase it. A bit more ethereal, if that's even a word. You know, like... Alcest is a bit more straight up rock in the latest albums, at least. So yeah. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we've yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. I am so fucking excited for this. You don't even know. Fucking sand everywhere. Oh, this is so much better. I'm sorry, FPS Fox, you were absolutely correct. This is so much better to drop the controller and talk. That's my bad. It's my brain that was empty and in need of a white noise. You're not wrong about the lack of flexibility with conventional work being shite. Shite. Fucking Australians, mate. I have to work in 5 hours, but I've already mentally checked out of going. Yeah. Strange concoction of a hybrid of anxiety, exhaustions, and that one symptom of depression that makes inactivity preferable. Now all that remains is refining the excuse for my absenteeism. You want a written note, Nachos, that you have an important meeting about, you know, a scientific... you have a science symposium to attend to. No, I get it, dude. And there are the rare days where I'm I miss the teaching job, you know, the very decent pay, the very decent hours, and the flexibility that I had with the free time still. And then I think about all the parent meetings, the administrative work, the sometimes annoying kids, and I know it's not their faults, they're kids, but sometimes holy shit. And I'm like, you know, I don't think I could go back there. And again, like I can do subs here and there, like do a morning or a day of subbing here and there. Nothing to prepare, just show up, do whatever's written on the fucking journal and then go home. I can do that. That's fine. And it pays well enough that I can, you know, take a day to do that, right? But, man, more than this, like, I don't know if my soul can take more, withering. I don't know if that made sense, but you get me. You started new Discworld audiobooks today in the garden. Yeah, someone was talking about Pratchett yesterday or the day before. Discworld is amazing. Pratchett is fantastic in general. You got the chance to meet Pratchett? Oh my god, that's good. From a Swiss doctor? Hell yeah. I don't technically have a, you know, PhD or anything. What's up, Businella? Doing good, thanks. Hope you're doing good as well. I love my job, work in healthcare, and feel somewhat relevant. Like I'm doing something good, but I have 3 positions to fill in my apartment. Life is just overtime and sleep since May. Department. Both made sense. I was like, maybe you live in a, you know, you know, like you usually have flatmates to share the bill, and now you have 3 positions to fill in the apartment, so you have to put more money yourself, and it made sense. But department makes even more sense, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel for everyone working in healthcare in the past couple of years, obviously. It, you know, Jesus. I have a few friends that are in you know, hospitals and clinics and all that, and Jesus Christ. I swear, I could literally see them visually decline for 2 years. At least it's a safe job, yeah. I guess so. Silver lining, eh? Yeah. Yeah, nachos, right? And universal income, right? I'd be all for it. Obviously, I'm not an economist or anything. I don't know all the implications of what it would do. There's a good chance that there's something I don't understand with universal income and whatever that's gonna, and automation that's gonna screw up everything, and we're just. But clearly, the current system isn't working so well either. So what, you know, let's try something new, right? I mean, the problem is it's working perfectly well for the people who make those decisions, so. Bit of a catch-22 here, isn't it? Yeah, nachos? Yeah, urgent care must be, like, stress-wise, must be crazy. And then all the, you know, palliative, I never know how to pronounce that word, but anyway. Those who follow people in, you know, at the end of their lives. Not necessarily stress for this one, but more like the psychological. You're basically only seeing people when they're at the end of the rope, right? So. It's rough. It must be rough. Those people are absolute saints. I've, you know, been... I've been in those places for... Well, when my father passed in 2019 and when my grandmother passed a few weeks ago, so... Obviously, you know, I've been able to see them and how they do their work, and they're absolutely just amazing. It's I can't imagine doing that work. It's crazy. Right, Nasrallah? Yeah. Pediatric oncology? Yeah, that must suck for sure. Because there's both the hard decision making of urgent care and the fact that you're treating kids that might not make it, right? It's, yeah, totally one of the worst, most difficult, not worst, because I'm sure it's extremely rewarding when you actually, you know, manage to find the best solutions and save people, but really difficult for mental health reasons, right? Oh yeah, for sure, Nachos. You know, I'm hoping we get there. There's a little worry in my brain that some people will not want that. There's more time to think, to create, to enjoy. Is more time to realize what the people, you know, making the decisions are doing. And more time to, you know, fight them maybe. So I'm kind of concerned that there might be some very serious pushback there. But hey, maybe, you know, maybe they'll find the positives in there as well and find a way to make more money without having to virtually enslave the rest of the population. So who knows? Let's be optimistic, right? Optimistic cynicism is my new motto in life. Yeah, Monivida, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Right. Not a single negative thing to say about those people for all the experiences I've had with them, so. The only flaw in the plan is human nature. Isn't that always the case? Pitsy, nice. Yeah. A gilded guillotine right next to this fucking seat, just as a reminder. And, you know, maybe add a rope to it and maybe, you know, a sword over each seat that you can just... Who knows, you know? Maybe if you fall below 50%, you know... what's it called? Approval numbers just makes the sword fall automatically. Approval rating, yeah. Sword of Damocles, yes, exactly. Maybe that would work. Yeah, who knows? Let's make it interesting, right? Let's make it a show. The TV show This Is Going to Hurt does a good job at exploring this kind of subject matter. Like the great Carlin quote, inside every cynical person there's a disappointed idealist. Yeah, I think that's true, for sure. A guillotine would solve some awkward shit in Italy right now. Yeah, things are weird down there. Fortunately, yeah, I think things are being weird a bit everywhere right now, but such is life. And I know it's terrible to say that because it's apathy, and apathy leads to more freedom for those people to do that shit they do, so I shouldn't say that, but I've unfortunately come to the conclusion that my mental energy would only allow me to make the world better for myself and the people that I love around me. And that, you know, around me is a vague term, right? It can be, it's not a distance, or, you know, you guys can be part of the around me, right? For instance, just I'm doing the stream and I want to make our days better, and that's what I'm focusing on right now, right? I don't think I have the energy or the power to, unfortunately, be one of those great people who actually change the world in a meaningful manner. I don't think I'm cut out for that. So I'll just do what I can on my small scale, I guess. I recall some dumb fuck complaining to the author that they'd made the lead character gay. The show being about the author basically went, yeah. Yeah, you see some strange opinions on that lately, right? Everyone of you dreamed of having a magic notebook like in Death Note, right? Or am I the weirdo? I don't think you're the only one. I personally haven't, but it's probably because I haven't seen Death Note, so I don't relate to that thing. Have I ever dreamed of slapping someone across the face? Oh, sure, every day. Have I ever dreamed of a, way to reach my hand across the screen and grab someone that I'm seeing online talking or saying shit, and just, grabbing them by the collar and smashing them back into their own monitor? You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's a constant feeling when I'm on Twitch or Twitter or whatever, but I'm not a violent person, so I'm glad that I cannot act on those feelings. The more we support each other, the less we depend on the systems that frustrate us. To an extent, I believe that's true, yeah, for sure. There's definitely something, and I'm not, one of those people who are like, oh, the old days, I love, there's just a ton of stuff in the evolution that I'm really grateful for and that I enjoy. But I will say that there was something very nice about the old way communities worked, right? Like the proper meaning of communities. You had basically everything you needed in the village or the few villages, towns around you, and everyone would just support each other and buy local and help each other, and my dad was actually someone who was really still in that mindset not a year before he died. He was already, his cancer was already diagnosed, and he was still, like he did all his life, just going to everyone in the neighborhood if they had needs for their landscaping or taking care of their gardens or their, trim their bushes or anything that they might have needed to do. Like, he was a carpenter, but he was, worked in the forest a whole lot, lumberjack by, passion. And dude, he would always, like, when he was still working full-time, he would come back from work and go see if there was anyone that needed help in the neighborhood, and he did that his entire life. He was always saying yes to people asking him for help, and just that was his principle. He was like, dude, there was nothing else he wanted to do. He wanted to just help people and be nice to everyone and take care of people around him, and never stopped doing that up until he physically couldn't anymore. I remember one morning where I had to leave for work, and there was a lot of snow in front of the house, and I go in my car, couldn't get up the ramp. That we have a small ramp in front of the house. I was living, with them at the time, and he was, already deep into his sickness, and basically just had come back from a surgery that he had to do, and I was not out of my car. He was already with a bucket of, dirt that he had always had for winters, and just putting dirt on the snow and making, I was not even out of the car. It was already outside, like, just because he probably heard that I was struggling to get up the ramp. Dude, just, he didn't know how to do different. Was a wonderful man, and just, man. Yeah, his funeral, like, the town's church was absolutely full to the brim, not a seat left. Just like so many people had come to care about him over time, and good man. Wonderfully stubborn, yes, absolutely. Stubborn is the perfect word. What's up, NBA? Not NBA. Nbat Bing. What's up, man? Feel like living as good a life as we can is the best thing we can do for us and everyone around us. I think so, yeah. But I know it's not the way you meant it, of course. But I also think this can be used by the people, you know, that have the 1% of, well, 0.01% of wealth and everything in the world, and they can use that as a motto as well, right? I think there's a tiny bit more to it. I understand, you know, you meant more like for us, you know, lowly mortals. Obviously, in that regard, it makes sense. But I think there's something about solidarity that's important that I really feel strongly about. It's basically what runs healthcare in Switzerland, for instance, where I'm from, right? We all pay a lot for healthcare. It's mandatory. You have to have a healthcare provider if you live in Switzerland. And it costs quite a bit. There's, you know, you can get reductions if you're a low-income person, but it still costs quite a bit. And for the longest time when I was young, when I started working, I was like, holy shit, why am I paying $400 a month for healthcare? I'm never sick, I'm never at the hospital, I'm never at the doctor. And my dad told me, you know, it's a solidarity thing, because one day you might never know when you're gonna need more money that you will ever be able to spend. And I don't think I quite got it at the time. And it really hit me when, coincidentally, he got sick and needed to have treatments that costed hundreds of thousands of dollars per year. More than he ever paid in his life, and more than I will ever pay in my... And that's when when it clicked, and I was like, oh shit, yes, okay, I get it now. And it's sad that I had to go through an experience that personally, you know, involved me to understand the solidarity aspect of it, but... How old was I then? When he got sick? Not very old, not very long ago. That was 2016 when he got diagnosed, right? So I was like 33 already. I only understood that quite late, I must say. I was slow on the understanding of solidarity there, you know. But now it only makes sense. It only makes sense. Where just everyone's paying more, okay, but if one day you're in fucking trouble, you know you're getting taken care of, right? Unlike, you know, I don't know what's better. I'm not an economist. I'm not a scientist. I don't know what's better. But I don't think having to choose between getting treated, dying, or being in, you know, in depth for the rest of your life, I don't think is a fair choice. I think solidarity is the way to go there. But hey, Slade Wilson, Carpenter gang, you're a carpenter, man. Cool. I'm sorry I missed a lot of chat because I'm just going on a rant, but. Yeah, section. Dude, that's super sad. What's up, Metal? How are you today? It's not just included in tax? No. Taxes in Switzerland are reasonable, I think, but they're doing some, there's like local taxes, like the state or canton as we call it, and then there's the federal tax, the country, and both are being used relatively well, I would say. Our roads are super well maintained, public transportation systems well maintained and subsidized. There's schools are subsidized. It's all very well taken care of. Like education is a big priority, and I'm really happy about how my taxes are being used. The only thing I am not fully on board with is the army budget. I understand, I get it, it's just not the... I think a bit too much goes into the army, especially for Switzerland, right? But I will say that the army in Switzerland, while it's not being used for war or anything, because we're not involved in any of that, is often used to help with like natural catastrophes and you know, general public civil help, which I think is great. So I can't complain too much about it. It's at least we're not invading a fucking country on the other side of the world because they have oil, right? So I don't think I can complain too much. But I always feel like education should get a bit more, Kindness is quiet, cruelty is loud. I love that sentence. It's beautiful, man. What's up, Brucey? How are you today? Parents lost their first... shit, pity, yeah. That sucks. But at least, yeah, like you said, socialized healthcare, solidarity is the way. I truly believe. I mean, maybe it's my bias because I'm Swiss, right? But truly believe that's the way to go. It works very well for us, so... Yeah, money? That's fucking... I do totally understand. Man, I'm going into really deep shit right now, and I'm sorry, but... My dad, when he got diagnosed, legitimately considered, ending his life because he didn't want to be a burden. That's how much he, always felt like he needed to help people. And he always wanted to be there for everyone else. And if he had to become a burden, that's something he couldn't deal with. Like, there had to be a lot of talks with my mom and everything, and so that he would feel okay about it. I don't know that he ever was fully okay with it. And there's a weird part of me sometimes that's like, maybe he would have suffered a lot less and went on his own terms, but, And maybe there were, other options. In Switzerland, we have actually an association that called Exit that allows people, gives the right to people for assisted suicide. It's a thing, If you're in a, what's the word? Terminal disease. You can get in touch with them and they can help you go out your own way. And I don't know why he never did that. I think that would have been maybe something he would have liked, or maybe he got used to the idea of just letting things run their course after all. But yeah, I know it was hard for him to accept, the situation. What's up, JC? How are you doing today? Good, sir. Only gold badge in the chat. Hope you appreciate your privilege. Nasrallah, I feel attacked. What was that about? Oh, I'm sure that was about the invading other countries comment. Are Pope Swiss Guard actually Swiss? I think they are, Electron. I think that's the thing, yes. Not sure. I'm sure Google can inform you better. But I think they are, yeah. At least they were for a long time, but... Yeah, Brucey? I think we're all entitled to live and die the way we want to. I really think that's a right we should have. Assisted suicide is also possible in Canada? Cool. I'm Aussie and I agree. My auntie died of cancer, but she fought for near a decade. She would have been in, I'm not joking, millions of dollars in debt if she lived in America. Yeah. My dad's chronically ill with a plethora of issues. Dude, stop using big words. Me no talk English very well. Diabetes, poor functioning lungs, angina, and a whole host of others. All of his medication costs him roughly $20 a month, but in America, probably sit at $10K a month. Yeah, I don't get it. I honestly, there's, I'm not one to bash on America. There's like 90% of my culture and the things I love come from there, and it's a whole thing, right? Like I cannot trash America for how much of a positive impact they have had on my life, their culture and everything. I do not understand how, out of all the things, I do not understand how you deal with healthcare there. It doesn't make sense to me. I literally do not get it. But again, might be my Swiss bias because of socialized healthcare here, but even the war thing, like the invading other countries, I can somewhat understand the logic of it. I don't like it, but I understand the logic of it. Like it, you know, I've studied history. I know what it means. I understand the logic of that situation. The gun control thing, another topic where I completely disagree with how things are done, but I do understand some of the arguments, even though I think it's completely fucked, but I understand, okay, I can understand their point of view, even if I disagree with it, right? Is how I would phrase it for guns and wars and all of that. For healthcare, I don't get it. I do not understand. It doesn't make sense to me. It seems so counterintuitive because it's not gonna, there's no way it's the, even for you, if you want to enrich yourself, there's no way it's the right decision to have people literally die of preventable diseases way before they have I don't get it. It must cost way. Anyway, I don't know. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. And it's probably because I'm fucking dumb idiot that doesn't get how things work, and I'm okay with admitting that, but I don't know. Sorry for the rant. It's something that really irks me to the max because I have friends there and I've seen them suffer because of that precise thing, right? I don't have friends who had to go die in another country. I don't have friends who had, well, so far, and thankfully, who died to, you know, fucking shootings or whatever the fuck. So maybe that's why I'm more, you know, but I've had friends being in trouble because of the healthcare system. So that's maybe why it's hitting me more, but yeah. And so we're clear. While I understand like I said, I understand their point of view, I really don't, the main part is that I don't agree with that. Let's not twist that into something it's not, right? My dad had 6 heart attacks, lots of surgeries, high blood pressure, diabetes, paid 0. Yeah. Never heard anybody defending the US healthcare system, Fear the Dawn? I have. That's the worst part. I have. Quite a lot. On Twitter and shit. Obviously, you know, propaganda for that side of the, you know, political scale, but, and again, if I don't know, maybe I'm just too ignorant to understand the reasons of why it's, I don't know. I don't think I'm wrong, but there's always a chance, right? Yeah, brainy, but even then, I don't think it explains it. Like the greed and selfish. I don't know. Maybe it does. Corruption. But I'm not the one dying. Yeah, and again, like I said, I can't blame that. I was the one, you know, while paying my bills. I was also a young man who was like, why the fuck do I have to pay $400 a month if I'm never in the hospital? You know? I can relate with that, but once you understand, like it's so obvious once you get the actual reality in front of your eyes. But yeah, chronic for sure. Yes, come. See, that's not something I knew. If they're dying, no one works and spends money anymore. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I was hinting at earlier when I said, you know, I really don't understand the logic. Even if the logic is making money, it just doesn't make sense. But I'm sure it's probably, again, one of those situations where short term it seems to make sense because it's making money now, right? And in 5 years, when, or 10 or 20 years, when it's not making enough money and that the other solution might make more money, they'll change their tune. Of course they will. They're not, you know, it wouldn't be the first time where they're not applying their own principles for themselves. Right, fear the dawn. No, I know what you meant. I was, you know, I was using your sentence for to further my my rant. I totally get what you mean, for sure. Yeah, Brucey. Yeah, I understand that. Alzheimer's is a terrifying thought, for sure. It's, you know, I always think that I'm glad my grandmother never had any dementia, you know, that she, until the very last couple days, she was all there and herself. That's something I'll eternally be grateful for. It's more than just healthcare, it's the fact that no one wants to help anyone else. Yeah, sure, for sure. Yeah, I think Nachos has a good point. Cruelty is louder than kindness. And I'm, you know, I'm absolutely willing to admit that my understanding of other countries and how they work is completely based on what I'm hearing from the medias and social media, and you know, it's obviously not, I'm not there. I cannot fully understand. I cannot have a fully informed opinion on those matters because you know, I don't know if the information that I'm getting is trustworthy, right? It's so easy to fall to propaganda on any side of the political spectrum, right? So you gotta just be nuanced and careful, and that's why I'm glad we can have those conversations with people who are actually there and living that shit, you know? And I'm sorry if I'm not reading every message, by the way. I'm reading every one of them. They're just not out loud to save my terrible accent from more humiliation. Yeah. Deep in here, in it? Yeah, Brucey. I don't even know how we got there. Oh yeah, we were speaking of villages, and how did we get on the capitalism thing? I don't even know, dude. It's we're talking about work. Oh yeah, Nachos was mentioning he was not going to work today because fuck work. But yeah, you know, I've always said this is not just about gaming, right? It's gaming and conversations. And the game is providing a perfect backdrop for all of this. We don't have the sand in our ears, thanks to Fox, who was nice enough to tell us that it was annoying, and he was right. So we have just the perfect soundtrack, and we're just hanging out in here, and we'll go back to the game in a minute. It's awesome. That's what makes streaming interesting, right? Games and conversations. Coffee and contemplation. All of that good shit. Yeah, chronic. The majority of people are just people trying to live their lives. Unfortunately, they're not the people who can make the decisions that most influence their lives, which is, that's where the, you know, that's where it gets rough. The universal income, yes, yes, yes. Absolutely, that's how it started. Love me a good tangent. Hey, same. Yeah, that's good, Shepard. That's good. Wait, I made that sexual with the emote. Read the sogginess as a byproduct of tears, please. I mean, it's... I thought it was perfectly fine when I read it. A good read is Noam Chomsky, Economy and Violence. I've heard of it before, yeah. Haven't read it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Chronic. Exactly, ride the waves. And that goes back full circle to what I was saying at the start. I'm riding the wave, and the best way I know how to is just to make people in my vicinity, whether it's online or in real life, the happiest I can with what I do, and support each other. You know, make a village out of our, whether it's online community or IRL community, but in our case, make a village out of our online community, right? The people you like, share amongst ourselves, and have a nice, you know, a nice place that's always open. That's the important part. I'm here because someone opened the door for me, right? I wouldn't be there otherwise. I would be streaming to 2 cunts, both accounts made by my mom, probably, if someone didn't open the door for me to allow more people to get in, or allow me to get in their, you know, larger village that they had built themselves. So now the best I can do is just make sure my spot in that village is well maintained and provides something, and keep the door open, right, for someone else to come in. That's how I see this whole Twitch thing. Hope that made sense. It did, in my mind. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? That's a good question. Again, going back to, is the eye testing the people it called, or anyone who would want to find it? Is there a trial of sorts there? Does it require someone capable of finding it to make sure it's going to do what it needs to do with it? That's an interesting concern. Or it could be completely random. Just something, some energy signal radiating from the eye, whatever it is, and someone is just putting meaning behind it. The Nomai are putting some meaning behind things that are completely rational and non-sentient, and, you know, religion, basically, right? Yeah. Did something happen to it? That's also a very good question. Did something happen to the eye as we were approaching? Are maybe the Cinder Isle people responsible for some of that? That's an interesting thought. Huh. They have clearly knowledge of the eye because of there's an eye symbol in one of the houses there. Which is very interesting when you think about it, because the Nomai made that symbol, or it looked like the signal looked like it when they received it, so maybe it's a universal thing that this other species could also have detected the same way. I'm gonna have to investigate that. Interesting. Bill Hicks's amusement. Wait, I'm gonna read that first and then I'll catch up on chat. Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Yeah, did he change his mind? He saw the Nomai and he was like, yep, no, not these cunts. Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Yeah, that's also a very good thought there. I think sand. There's gonna be sand sound if I go up there. There isn't. Perfect. Okay, let's catch up on nachos for a quick second. It's just a ride, and we can change it anytime we want. It's only a choice. No effort, no work, no job, no savings of money. Just a simple choice right now between fear and love. Yeah. How do we account for, you know, the not starving part and shit? That's the difficult part, right? I think we feel like the choice doesn't exist, really, because bills and... But there's also people who manage to live in complete autonomy, and that seems to work, right? So there's a trade-off, I think. Like, I want some of the comfort that I love. Computer, games, all of that. The easiness of just going to the grocery store and getting food. Don't want to have to grow it myself, all that. You know, there's a bit of that goes into it, I'm sure. Twitch was just like, yo, watch this person, you'll like it. And for once I clicked, and for once Twitch was correct. Hey, Monivida, I'm glad it was. If the algorithm can push me in front of the right people, I'm happy about it. Praise the algorithm, right? And one day it will just push products on everyone. Well, I mean, if technically it's already what it's doing, right? But it wants you to subscribe. Wherever you go, you are. Thanks, Brucey. That was deep. Well, actually, wherever you go, there you are. It's actually deeper than it looks. Take all that money we spend on weapons, defenses each year, and instead spend it feeding and clothing and educating the poor of the world, which it would pay for many times over. Not only not one human being excluded, and we could explore space together, both inner and outer, forever in peace. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Goes back to universal income and all of that. Sure, there is, Brainy, yeah. If we take into account everything we waste, I'm sure there is, yeah. I was never exposed to Bill Hicks that much, I must admit. It was never, you know, being not in the US, and some things get exported more than others. Bill Hicks wasn't one that I've heard a lot of, you know, Carlin, and more recently people like Bill Burr, and those I'm, you know, very exposed to, but Bill Hicks for me flew a bit under the radar, so seems like an interesting fella. I have Tool to thank for it. He's sampled on a lot of their songs. I must have probably heard them then and never actually sought the origins of it. Thought out. It was right there. Yeah. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. That's interesting. I like the idea, and it's going back to, you know, that we mentioned that in a previous stream, but the idea that we are a way for the universe to know itself. And I wonder if this is kind of what they're going for with that eye thing, right? Even if it's unintentional, it might be, the eye might be the universe becoming sentient in a way. Potentially, in fact, not long before it approaches death. Maybe it's sick in a way. That's why all the supernovas are blowing up and everything. And maybe the eye is a way for it to suddenly wake up and try to call for help. Interesting. Interesting thoughts, for sure. Today, a young man on acid realized that all matter is merely energy condensed to a slow vibration, that we are all one consciousness experiencing itself subjectively. There's no such thing as death. Life is only a dream, and we are the imagination of ourselves. Here's Tom with the weather. It's fine. It's fine. I like it. Energy condensed to a slow vibration. Yeah. We're all one consciousness experiencing itself subjectively. Yeah, quite on theme, if I may say so. This game has a weird way of always bringing out conversation that at first appear to me that aren't really related or connected to it, and suddenly it just ends up being right on the spot, like right on the dot. Like it's suddenly you're like, oh shit, that actually completely relates to what we're doing in this game, and it's amazing. What's up, Naked Beer Ice? That's a good name. Been lurking a bit, but I've been enjoying your thoughts and rants. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. A lot of relatable themes. Yeah. This game touches on a lot of different stuff so far, and it just keeps adding to it. And it's existentialism. Existentialism. Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it just touches on many aspects of, you know, being alive and conscious and all that comes with it, right? Existentialism. Existentialism. Am I pronouncing that right? Existentialism. Yeah. Is a dangerous... I don't know why I'm so concerned. Is a dangerous beast for those not prepared for it. Yeah, it can be, yeah. I always, you know, when there's discussions about space and pictures of deep space probes or satellites or whatever, there's always people on, you know, whether it's Reddit or Twitter or whatever, that are like, oh my god, I wasn't ready for the existential crisis. And I'm like, dude, I'm all about it. That's exactly what I was looking for when I watched and thought about those pictures and things, you know. I love that feeling. It happens, you know, it's a thing that there's some dread that comes with it, but it's so much... I was gonna say fun, but it's more than... It's opportunity for growth, I think. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Had my first existential crisis when I was 11, yeah. Had a existential crisis like 4 years ago, was rough. I can imagine that for sure, yeah. I think, existential dread is my fuel. I love media that deals with it. I understand Ninja for sure. Yeah, Slade? Awesome. Yeah, it's definitely making me interested in some of those themes that I've not thought about too much. The time aspect of it is still... I still haven't fully grasped it, I think. The loop and everything. I'll get there. Rico, dude. That was what I was gonna say. I remember very clearly being a child in my bed at night and thinking, I must have been 5 or 6, and thinking, holy shit, one day I'm going to experience death. That's something that is going to happen. I don't know what the rest of my life is going to be like. I don't know what's going to happen or what I'll do, but I will for sure one day experience death. And that was when I was a child. That was a terrifying thought. The thought of one day being nothing. Absolutely terrifying when I was a child. Now, I'm not sure I'm so scared anymore. Would you prefer to know when and how you'll die? It's an interesting question. I'll go back to that in a minute. Oh yeah, Nachos? Did acid for like 6 years, developed a psychosis, was hospitalized for a while. You're 8 years clean? Congrats, man. That's awesome. There's a book about that, Electron. The title of the book is They Both Die at the End by Adam Silvera. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but yeah. They Both Die at the End is the title. It takes place in a world where on the day you die, you receive a phone call at some point after midnight. Depends on, you know, how low on the alphabetical list you are. Because they have to call everyone. So they're calling people and telling them, hey, okay, you're gonna die at some point in the next 24-ish hours, right? In the day. Because a machine is able to tell when everyone is gonna die. They don't explain how the machine works, which I think is very cool. And you just, accept it. Anyway, and so it, touches on what you would do if you knew it was your last day. You don't know how you're gonna die, but you know that you're gonna die. And it touches on what would you do on that last day. Are the things you're going to do, and then there's the thought of, is what I'm going to do because I know it's my last day going to actually lead me to death? Like, is it a self-fulfilling prophecy or anything? And anyway, it's the story of two teens, two boys who are both about to die, and they connect through an app. There's an app that's called Death Friend? I don't remember the name of the app, but anyway, it's an app for people who just learned they were about to die, and they can meet other people to talk with them or whatever. And those two boys talk to each other and decide they want to meet. That's the premise. I'm not going to go further in, but it's absolutely an interesting read on that theme and topic. It was a wonderful, wonderful read. Loved it. I don't know. So, to go back to the question, I don't think I would like to know, no. A person like myself would probably drive itself insane with that in mind. Because I would have to make the most of the time I have left. So I would need to... I would probably spend however long I have trying to decide what movies I need to watch again, what books I need to read again, what games I need to play again, what friends I need to hang out with, and how long and what to do. And I would probably spend the whole time thinking about that and then just fucking pick it. So it wouldn't be great. It's like when I was teaching and you'd get 2 weeks off for Christmas, right? And I was always super excited about that being approaching because I knew it was time to play games and whatever. And then I would spend literally the first week deciding on which game I was going to play because I really wanted to make the most out of those holidays, And so that was really a waste of time at the end of the day. So I'm getting better at making decisions and not killing myself over the thought of not picking the ideal choice. Anyone ever go out looking for? No, I don't. I'm a very prudent person, I think. Yeah, Nachos. And you know, that's one thing though. You're talking about the unknowable final journey, the secret. I've been more and more interested in that, in the sense that if it has to happen one day, I'm actually not too fearful anymore. I'm excited at the idea that I'm gonna know for sure. If there's nothing, I'm not gonna have to worry about it. And if there's something, fuck, I'll know. That's gonna be great. Unless it's eternal torture at the hands of the bad place demons, but that's a different, you know, conversation. What's up, Dom? How are you doing? Oh yeah, Mudasdan? And that could actually, yeah, just at the end of the loop, the music playing. That would be alright, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna keep reading a bit. In a few minutes, it'll be time to... Wait, what the fuck? No, it's alright. Holy shit. I was just looking at... Oh, sorry. I completely phased out. I was looking at my... Never mind. You know what? Never mind. I was looking at my sub number and it didn't make sense. I was like, it's supposed to be lower than that. But I was forgetting about JC's tier 3, which counts for more points. It's funny because the other day we got the new tier for an extra emote, right? That I've added. It's Dan Blush. I think it's pretty cool. And I was like, there's no way we're getting to the next tier. You know, 25 higher than that. And now we're just like 6 away, thanks to all of you crazy cunts who are supporting the channel. So thank you guys. The next one that I have lined up is Danim Shy, which is the elephant but with his fingers like this, like, you know, all shy and cute. I'm looking forward to eventually add this one in. And then Gabbro, and then there's Gabbro in this game, just chilling on his hammock, happy to die every day for eternity, right, Rico? It's so cool. Gabbro is... I need to go see Gabbro again. Maybe there's more conversation we can have with them. Actually, I need to go see the travelers, because you can talk to them about the shit you found, and I need to do that. I haven't done that in a while. I think a nice, you know, go around to all the travelers before we do the big warp transfer and coordinates and all that shit is gonna be in the books for sure. Just having a marshmallow with every one of them before we potentially end the universe or whatever's gonna happen when we do that. I'm so scared. But that's way down the line. We have plenty of stuff to do before that. Namely, explore the stranger. That's gonna be wild. Today was great. Finally met my colleague I was supposed to see a month or so ago. She's fucking great. Went to a Japanese restaurant with my mate and his mom. Awesome, Dom. Got home, played Apex, and pissed myself off. That sounds about right for online gaming. If it's nothing, it'd be like before I was born. I won't be around to mine. If it's something, I wonder what. Exactly, Nachos. That's how I approach it now. And I think it's pretty cool. I've had a lot of conversations about that lately with my grandmother, you know, in the last few days, she was one of the last conversations we had. She was asking me, you know, because we had conversations about that when I was much younger, about religion. She was quite religious in her younger days, a bit less later, but... And I was very not. So, and we argued quite a bit about that when I was younger. And she asked me recently, you know, how I felt about what's next. And I pretty much told her, you know, that I was more open-minded now, that if it was nothing, well, I wouldn't have to be worried, and if it was something, then I'll know. So that was kind of exciting. And I remember, you know, she told me that, you know, while she was less religious than she had been in her past, she was still hoping for a place where she could, one way or another, meet all the people that were gone before her and that she was missing. And, you know, I have a lot of thoughts about that. Like, I don't think I imagine something like heaven, right? Where you'd just be hanging out with your old mates, right? I don't think that's the way it's gonna work, but I could imagine, and that's gonna be an interesting thought for me for a long time, I think. I could imagine that approaching death, and that relates to some of the shit that I write in my books, right? One of my concepts in one of my novels, which is based on that idea that maybe the moment you die, or just before you do, you know, the idea that life flashes before your eyes? I don't think it's quite like that. I think maybe there's something with your memory and consciousness that you're gonna feel like you're with all those people that you've been missing, living or not, actually, in fact. And it's just gonna be your mind just, you know, basically dying, right? But you're gonna have all those memories mixing up all together and forming a sort of place where you can... Well, where your consciousness will exist for a fragment of a second. But maybe since time is only a problem of perception, maybe that fragment of an instant to you is going to last eternity, right? Like it's like a moment that will expand forever in the last instant of your consciousness, like the whole universe expanding. And you're never gonna see the end of it. Because it just, like, your perception of time is gonna, you know, fractally going smaller and smaller and smaller, and you're never actually gonna see... That's one thing that could technically happen, right? Since perception is completely subjective, why not? I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen when I die, right? Or when anyone dies, but it's an interesting thought that this could be the answer. This could be the thing that happens. I would be okay with that. That would be interesting. And I think it would fall within reason of what's scientifically acceptable. You know? Maybe we don't exist and we're only the last thoughts of a human. Now you're going to the next level of this whole idea. Maybe. A loop of chinwag sounds great. What's a chinwag? Chinwag is talking, right? Just going to blabber on with our mates, you know. Cool. My dad was so sure he'd be reunited with my mom. It took his fear away. Yeah, and I think that's what the good that religion can do for some people, right? For me, I find it's interesting because my own thoughts are more of the domain of the imagination, right? Which I guess religion could be as well, but I'm more like imagining my own version of what it could be, and because that's how my brain works, right? I can't just accept what someone else is suggesting for me. I just need to find my own version of it. My mom always said I would be a great cult leader. Not sure I agree, but Who knows? That's what a cult leader would say. They were his last words. I feel so full of love. I can go meet Haida now. Fell asleep and didn't wake up. Dude, that's beautiful. My dad was surviving at the very end of his life on meds and all of that for quite a few days. Not really there anymore, you know, no communication or anything. And on a specific day, his brother, he hadn't seen in probably a decade, came to see him. And he passed literally 3 minutes after his brother came and held his hand. Maybe he was just waiting, you know? There's some stuff that is inexplicable sometimes. Well, I mean, it's explicable, but you think they're not really there, but they might be hanging on subconsciously to something they still need to, you know, make sure is done. Dude, just thinking about all that and the music is gonna make me... Okay. Yeah, Electron? Yeah. I'd like to believe that. I think it's a cool way to look at it. Our brain emits a DMT-similar hormone on being born and on dying. Huh. The things you see on DMT is a new plane of existence. Dude, I'm telling you, there's something interesting there. Not a cult, yeah. Look, I just got something in my eye. Allergies, yeah, dude, it's... Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Dom? I'm telling you, it happens way too often for it just to be coincidence. There's... Okay, there's... If we want to be nuanced, there's always a chance that we... Like, we know when the end is getting near because the doctors and the nurses and everyone who are taking care of them are like, you know... We feel that now is getting close, right? They tell you that. There's a range of a couple days left. And so, you know, we tend to maybe come and do those things when we feel that... So there's a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy there, of course. But still, like the timing on some of those situations are in the minutes, right? It's way too close to be just a coincidence. There has to be some consciousness or subconsciousness that leads them to hold on for just that one thing more, and then, you know, I believe in that for sure. I don't know what science says about it. I haven't researched it, but yeah. I'ma hold on till I can say fuck you to someone special, grin, and then be gone. That's a beautiful way to go. I agree with that. Yeah. I'm going to open my window, guys. It's the classic 15 seconds pause at the usual midpoint of the show. For today, it's only going to be like a third of the way in. And then we're going to go for at least 2 more hours. And after that, I'll take a bit of a longer break, 5 minutes probably to grab a snack or something. And then we'll go for another 3. That's the plan tonight. Long stream, guys. Don't go anywhere. Opening window time. You know how it is. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. Hope I wasn't too long. Yeah, Rico. I have my last words prepared in case it happens one day. I know exactly what they're gonna be. You fuck off for 14 seconds and thank us for our patience? Damn Swiss? Was that 14? I don't know, man. It's a... has to be, I'm not, you know, not here to go on breaks. I'm here to give you a show. Some entertainment, some discussions and thoughts and all of that. I'm not like, you know, those people who take 10-minute breaks all the time. If you want to go really weird, you can tell when they go, even if you aren't there, not in a tangible sense. When my auntie went, my mom came in to tell me before I even look at her. I knew what had happened. Not in her footsteps or any indication, I just knew. Were you expecting it? Because maybe, you know, well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm always open to the idea that there's stuff we don't really understand in, you know, connections we create with people and energies and all of that. Although I'm, you know, I'm not about to sell you crystals, guys, don't worry, but I'm willing to keep an open mind about whatever is out there, you know. Oh no, that's not it, $10. Oh my god. You'd be too lucky if that was it. Right, Scum? Yeah, I don't know, Nachos. It's one of those things, right? Synchronicities, yes. Great word. And it's even if it's easy to see that as something paranormal, you know, like of the domain of the spiritual or whatever, it's also very easy to think about it very rationally if you want to. Subconscious things that you notice or hear about without really realizing, or just a, you know, random stuff that you don't pick up on but that your subconscious does. Yeah, Monivita? Crazy. I'm sorry, by the way. Yeah, COVID, that was also a thing, you know, that and I'm sorry if it's, you know, sad for some people who didn't have the chance, but I was glad that my grandmother held on to a point where we could be with her, you know. I was really scared of that, because she got diagnosed right when COVID started. You know, early 2020, so I had a bit of a worry that it would go poorly in that regard, so. Sell me immortal crystals. I want my enemies to live forever. I don't, Electron. I don't. Not at all. I kind of went through the same thing with my dad. I don't think I felt guilt for my dad either. I think I was prepared for it. I've read quite a few things about grief and all of that. It's a theme that interests me a lot since I was a kid. I've written quite a bit. It's one of my main themes that always recurs in my books and novels and ideas. So I had thought quite a bit about that before, and no, so I don't feel guilty for that at all. I know it's natural. I know it's normal. I know it's healthy, and I know she wouldn't mind. She would understand, for sure. Yeah, Ninja Cookie, that's a... Dude, you need to read Scythe by Neil Shusterman. You need to read Scythe by Neil Shusterman. You'll know when you read why I'm telling you that. The Reaper is wide and respects that it's your time and greets you like an old friend. Yeah, dude. Just read Scythe. You'll get all the angles on that idea. Neil, Swiss Army Man. Neil Schusterman. Wonderful writer. Nachos. Yeah, that's, some people just take it as it goes and just, you know, it must be quite nice actually, not having to think too much. Yeah, Schusterman, without a C, I think. But yeah. Yeah, Chris Link, exactly. I'm nice everywhere that isn't EXP stream. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. I'm also a bit of a cunt on Naz's stream, because I'm playing like the heal character of the whole prediction things, and I'm being a foil for Naz. Basically, I'm providing Naz with content on his stream by just being a foil for him, you know? And it works pretty nicely. It's always nice to play that role. And I'm still being myself, I'm just being, you know, the more annoying version of myself. Do I prefer Heard by Nine Inch Nails or Johnny Cash? Johnny Cash, all day, every day, for sure. Ninja, I would say start with the first one. Don't order the other two if you're not sure you're gonna like it. Start with the first one. If you like the first one at the end of it, like if the end got you going, then I'm sure you'll love the other two. I thought the second one was probably the best. The third was great. It was a bit different on some aspects. I should read them again. Oh my god, I'm totally reading them again. I've been in a bit of a reading slump lately after I finished the book I was on. I don't want to start something huge like Stormlight or get into Malazan quite now. I'm trying to reread Malazan with a new translation in French. I think I'm gonna reread Scythe. Oh my god, it's gonna be so great. Let's go. Okay, I have no idea what video you're talking about, probably something nachos, whatever, so I'll be focusing on the game for a second there. I haven't Pitsy, no. I'm keeping them for a moment where I'll be drawn to them. Is the eye natural or artificial? That's a very interesting thought. Maybe someone built it. My brain immediately went to the dudes from The Stranger, but... That's true, good point. If the eye is older than the universe itself, how could something exist before its creator? Could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Still a lot of mystery there regarding that. Oh, that was cool. I want to wait and see that again. I don't know who Anton Church is? I don't know how to pronounce that name. These Nomai are me, yeah. They're very relatable in the way they approach science and shit. It's so cool. Fucking love the Nomai, dude. How's everyone doing today while we wait for the sun to come back? I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time and that the conversations are, you know, enjoyable for you as well, as much as they are for me, and I'm, you know... Oh, this is so cool. I know this is just a thing, but I love it. And yeah, I mean, you know, I'm hoping... I know when we go into those deep conversations and themes, I know it's not for everyone. That some people don't want to get in, you know, go to that place in their mind and everything, so I hope you know that you can always remove yourself from the situation to just, you know, I won't blame you for it. Still thinking about healthcare? Neolix is still at the beginning of the conversation like, oh my god, what do I do? No, I get it. It's a mess. What's up, Mr. Mystics? No. We just... Honestly, we were just having a long-ass conversation about life. And, we were coming here because there was still things to discover. And I want to go to the ship now to make sure if we've seen everything. No Country for Old Men is a great movie. I haven't seen it yet. It's on the list of things I have to see. Yeah. Okay, we've seen everything there is to see in the Sunless City. Or, you know, that's considered important by the game. Cool. Okay, Ash Twin now. Gonna use the towers I haven't used yet. This is the... This is the... Giant's Deep. I'm gonna go in there. I was always mixing up No Country for Old Men and There Will Be Blood because they came out, I think, the same year. They were both nominated for the Oscars at the same time. And I was always mixing both of them. And I watched There Will Be Blood, but not No Country for Old Men, which I should. Both incredible. Yeah, There Will Be Blood was fantastic. And I know a lot of people don't like it because it's very slow-paced and, you know me now. By now you know me, so you understand that. It's very much my jam, for sure. How do I get in? Am I going somewhere with this? I am. Look at this. Beautiful. Ah, more dead Nomai. This is so sad. Why? Okay, there's a lot of them dead near portals. I wonder what that means. Oh, I think I know. Maybe they saw, like, the explosion, what was happening with the interloper. And were trying to escape to see the people they loved. Maybe they thought they would be safe in this planet, or maybe they just wanted to go back and see the people they loved and just couldn't make it. You know? That's my interpretation of that. Alright, let's go back. This is so sad, Alexa, play End Times. I'm assuming this is the Supernova song, right? Oh shit. I can see my shadow, too cool. Nice. Alright, I'm assuming that wasn't... Yeah, there's more to find. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. There's a very good chance that the Ash Twin project is considered as part of that entry in my log. And so what we still need to do on the Ash Twin project is likely to be... Maybe, I don't know. I'm still gonna try to use all of them. Just in case. I think this one's... This one's... Earth. Okay. Let's go. Warp me up. Let's go. Come on. Don't have all day. Oh yeah, we definitely don't have all day. Cool. Oh! Fuck. Timing. Yep. No. Cool. Perfect. No. Ship! Oh, fuck. Alright. Alexa, play the docking theme from Interstellar. Or maybe that won't be needed. Perfectly landed. Don't even need to... Oh my god. Oh fuck. I'm in space. I'm getting pulled by the sun. Okay, I'm good. Sun station. Both twins. Shit. Yeah. Cool. Oh my god, this is scary as fuck. What am I doing? Which one is this one? Again? Ow! Yeah. Fibonacci. Great name. Oh. Don't know that I've been there before. I'm not sure that I've been there. It rings a bell, the text, a bit. But that beautiful ceiling, I think I would have remembered it. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I am deeply curious about what you and Pope found on the Whitehall station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehall station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station could be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehall station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals neutron stars. And go meet her on the Whitehall station. Ah, that is so cool. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I hadn't seen that. I would have remembered. That was great. What's up, Dread? How are you doing, man? Thick as a pig shit she is. Bless her. Yes. Oh yeah, Clary and Yarrow. That's a one of my tiny regrets is not paying more attention to. I remember seeing a lot of Yarrow and Clary being an item, and I remember mentioning it and everything. But if I were to play this game again in the future, should I be drawn to this game again in the future? I think one of the things that I'm going to focus on is taking a lot of notes of all the characters, their names, their relationships, and actually make like a proper, you know, like mind map of everything that's going on with the characters. But I'm kind of glad that I went about it this way for this one. I like the idea that I went about it in more of a, oh, now I remember this one, and it's a bit more natural, you know. Less clinical, which I think in this playthrough worked quite well. Ship log updated. Hopefully that was what we needed. Still gonna take the warp to make sure to Brittle Hollow, I think? Maybe? Just dicking around with projects. How are you? I'm doing alright, as always, and the stream's been going well. Really happy about it. Excellent conversations today, so far. Just dicking around? No. Would you ever play this in VR? Oh yeah, we actually went there. Oh, I was so excited to get to the Forge, I probably didn't even look at the... Okay, I want to go check my ship. Let's go. I have a few seconds to get to my ship. Let's do it. I know it's critical. What the fuck? Oh. I'm not going anywhere, apparently. There's no sand anymore. I don't remember ever seeing a complete lack of sand. I've been in there, right? Yeah, I think I have. Yep. Well, first row seats. Never gets old. Anakin's wet dream. No more sand. Well done, Nachos. Well done. Would I play this in VR? You know, yeah, probably. If like, that would be a nice, interesting way for me to revisit the game at some point. In the far future, when VR is better than it is now. I mean, okay, granted, I haven't seen the very recent, you know, newer headsets and stuff. Maybe it's better now. I feel like playing in VR would maybe... Dude, quite the opposite for me. I thought the same. I was getting really... At first, when I got DK2, I was getting not so great experiences with like first-person stuff and like moving around and all of that. And then I played Elite Dangerous. And it was perfect, because you feel like you're seated, just like you are at your desk. And you're just looking around, and it's everything, the ship is stable around you, like it feels right about how it should be. No motion sickness at all, just because I was perfect, like the ship around me was absolutely perfect. I get motion sick from car rides, yeah, so do I, if I'm not in the pilot seat. So do I. Which is why I'm saying, you know, if you have the opportunity to try it at someone else's place, like a flying simulator or a first person, like a Elite Dangerous space sim or something, give it a try. You never know. You never know. I was surprised that it didn't, you know, get me sick, honestly. The important part was really like the stability around me and everything, but... And for instance, in a car, if I'm driving the car, no problem, because I'm controlling it. It feels more natural. If I'm on a passenger seat, terrible. Playing Elite Dangerous, I was piloting, so maybe, you know, it hit the same feeling of being in control. So, I don't know. It's probably Greg, I think it's an internal ear thing. Like there's no, you know, there's probably a very precise scientific explanation, but it happens. It can happen to you at some point, and I think I've heard that it was an inner ear thing. Okay, so this looks quite complete at this point, right? We've seen a lot. There's always a chance that I completely missed something, obviously. This doesn't connect to anything, which is weird. I might want to give it one loop to go back on there, maybe. I'm not... Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just... It's meant to be still a mystery at this point. We have a... Or, you know, it's just like a small side thing that they weren't able to explore much. They just noticed the interloper. They went on it to study it. Realized it was very dangerous. Wanted to warn the others. Never could. Maybe their presence was enough to rupture the core. And before they could warn the others, blew up, killed the entirety of the Nomai civilization. And maybe that's why it's just, you know, a tiny speck of knowledge there that you can only speculate upon because nobody else investigated more. That would be interesting. Or maybe at some point I'll find a thing that's going to connect with that. Maybe it's going to be related to the stranger, who knows. Or maybe whatever I do when I bring the core from Ash Twin Project to the vessel. Who the fuck knows? It's going to be interesting. For sure. So yeah, now the question is... Do we go back to the stranger? Investigate the Cinder Isle? I think that might be a... There's a chance that I might do that. Very strong chance. I'm gonna think for a few minutes. Liathon. Whenever I'm a passenger car, I have to stare straight forward and pretend I'm driving to not get sick. Totally get it. I'm right there with you. That's why I usually prefer driving everywhere I go and not go with someone else. Yeah, Nachos? How old are you, Nachos? Are you like 23, 25? $26. Or too old not to have one? Eh. Didn't Cody just get his? If you don't need it, you don't need it, right? Public transport, baby? Yeah, I mean, again, like if your situations allows for it, public transportation's probably the way to go right now. I'm 33 and I don't have one. I still didn't feel the need for one. 32, I have none. What the hell? Is this a chat of people without any driver's license? What is it with my content that brings people in that don't have driver licenses? I wonder. Need to study that. Cody still drove, just sans license. Right. In Switzerland, that would be asking for trouble. Ardent environmentalism. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Sadly, I don't think that's it. Dude, Nachos, thanks for watching. It was great. Have a wonderful sleep and enjoy your day off, I guess. What's up, DJ TKD? I don't know if I asked you that last time you came, but is the TKD for Taekwondo? I'm not sure if we had that conversation. I remember I took a mental note of that name last time, but I don't remember if we talked about it. It is? I did Taekwondo for quite a few years when I was a young spring chicken in my teens. Loved it quite a bit. Was very nice. It's the way you operate the ship. It's so nice and calming. It just sucks us all in. Yeah, but what's the relationship between that and the not having a driver's license? Is what I don't get, Brainy. We're missing a stern father figure and the mustache does that for us. Oh my god, this just got very strange. We didn't talk about it. You did it for quite a while. Been out of it for a while now. The name just stuck. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really liked it. I did it for a couple of years, I think. Did some competition. Proper, you know, like competition fighting. And yeah, it was nice. I was WTF just about to get a red belt when I stopped, I think. Just, you know, other stuff took over. No, you shouldn't, Electron, please. This is not at all what I would like. Yeah, Nasrallah, let's not go there, alright? I do, believe it or not, I do have limits. On the opposite side, Daniel is not really that much older than my oldest. Oh yeah? I'm turning 40 in 1 week. Monday next week. On Sunday, I'm supposed to see the family for the bit of the good portion of the day. Not sure when I'll be back home. I would love to do a stream in the evening at the usual time and go over, you know, later than usual, cross the midnight barrier into the actual 40th year or birthday. Because technically this is my 40th year. Anyway, so yeah, I would love to do that, do a birthday stream, play something completely different, most likely. I was considering maybe, you know, play something stupid like Jump King or Getting Over It, you know, something that really will bust my nuts while we just enjoy having some fun. Maybe grab a cider on the way or, you know, get a drink, something I can enjoy and have a drink with you guys. That would be maybe a different kind of stream just for the birthday. And yeah, then on 25th and 26th, I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna go because Arion hosts Fizzy and Lucy. So with Fizzy and Lucy being here, I'm gonna go with them, hang out for a bit. So I'm not sure exactly. It's gonna be a bit vague in terms of the stream schedule on those 3 days, 24th, 25th, 26th. But I'll let you guys know, you know. As we approach it, it's gonna be clearer in my mind. Getting Over It? Yeah, like I said, it could be Getting Over It, could be Jump King. Although I feel like if it's just gonna be for one stream right now, Getting Over It would probably be a better choice. Jump King sounds more like something, if I get into it, I'm actually gonna need like multiple days to properly, you know, play it. It could be something I do at one point. As a palate cleanser type game. Yeah, we'll see. Getting Over It could be fun for a birthday stream. Just for a different vibe. I'm hoping we're done with Outer Wilds at that point, you know. I'm hoping, I'm thinking based on how things are going that this week might see the end of the Outer Wilds, but I don't know. I don't know. There's still a lot to see here. You know? So we'll see. And please don't comment on that. I would appreciate not knowing exactly how long is left. How long do we have left until that stream? 1 week. It's next Sunday, if it happens on the day. The way things are going now, I think we'll be celebrating your 41st before we're done here. Yeah, maybe. Who knows, right? Yeah. No, you know, I'm not in any hurry to be done with this game. It's been fucking great, and I'm looking forward to everything else there is to see. And then Dark Souls 2? How good of a time are we gonna have in Dark Souls 2? More great fog wall conversations, exploration of the unknown in a game that I barely remember the base vanilla version of it, and I've never played the Scholar version, and I've never played the DLCs. Oh, it's gonna be... yeah. Palette cleanser. Palette. Am I pronouncing it wrong, or are you spelling it wrong? I don't know. I'm not sure if you're mocking my pronunciation, or if your spelling is off. And I'm not calling you out for it, I'm just unsure. Do you remember anything about the S2? A few things. I remember mainly some of the areas that Naz is doing in his challenge run. But they're completely out of context, and most of the time I'm half paying attention, so, you know, I have a few ideas. But the challenge run, luckily, sees almost nothing of the actual game. Yeah, like, you skip half of it, and there's so many side areas that I don't even think I've found back in the day when I was playing it. Oh, you're just typical American not knowing English? Okay, cool. I just, you know, not calling you out, I just wanted to know if I was pronouncing it wrong, so. But yeah, I think Dark Souls 2 is gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be great. Maybe Dark Souls 2 is the palette cleanser of Outer Wilds, after all. I think that's the way it's starting to fall into place, you know. You do like 40% of the game max, yeah, and you're going so fast that Dark Souls 1, I literally was playing places that you are going through and I didn't recognize them. So, you know, I'm not too worried. It's the good thing about, you know, watching the stream while doing something on the side is that I'm, you know, I have a few things, of course, that we meme about and stuff that I remember precisely, but the game's gonna feel extremely blind, so it's gonna be great. Yeah, and by the way, thanks everyone also for the follows. You'll notice I don't have any follow alerts. I like a clean stream. I keep the alerts for money-related stuff because I want to make sure I thank those people properly, but I do see the follows on the side and really appreciate them. Thank you for, you know, everyone who decides to stick around for potentially the long haul, who knows, right? We have a lot of games we're going to play on this channel in the future. Still thinking about what's next after Dark Souls 2, right? We have a lot of time before we need to think about that, but I think Obra Dinn is making some progress in my head. Tunic is also making a lot of progress in my head. Obra Dinn, Tunic, Gris is still one that I might consider. Maybe I'll play even 2 games before Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 2 is gonna be so long, I feel. I might need a longer break from it. So, yeah. Maybe we'll do a, you know, Gris, Obra Dinn, Tunic, depending on how long they will take, you know. It could be a triple banger before we get into Dark Souls 3, who knows, you know. I'm not in a hurry to finish the Souls adventures, so plenty of time. And then once I get a capture card, Bloodborne is gonna be a thing. Red Dead Redemption 2 probably. Oof, so many games. It's gonna be great. Yeah, not a bad choice in that bunch. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I was talking about Tunic yesterday. I don't know if you were here, but it wasn't really on my radar because I had seen like a screenshot of it with, you know, like the little fox top-down isometric view, and I was like, okay, it looks like a nice little action game, whatever. And then I read one sentence on... Not sure if it was someone talking about it on Twitch. It might have been. Saying like, oh, Tunic, there are still people in the community like grouping together to find secrets in that game because there's stuff that isn't figured out yet. And I was like, oh shit, I'm not reading anything on that game. I'm not looking up anything. I'm just getting in and playing it. Because that was the kind of sentence that gets me to be like, uh-oh, okay. I'm getting in there, you know? That's the kind of shit that draws me into a game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Tunic is just like getting a lot, you know, I'm getting a vibe from it. And it's been mentioned a lot by people who are also extremely careful about telling me what it's about, which reminds me of Outer Wilds before I played it, so I'm getting a good feeling about Tunic for sure. Yeah. It was a game I used a notepad for. I haven't done since Myth. Okay. Yeah, I am on board with Tunic right now. And I think in itself, and I don't need necessarily an answer to that, but I think in itself it might not be a terribly long game. Like, it's not something I'm gonna spend... It's not Noita, is what I'm trying to say, right? That you can spend 1,000 hours in and still be finding proper new shit all the time, right? Still feel like it's a bit more contained of an experience with interesting mysteries in there, which I'm quite excited about. That's right. Yeah, I know. Last time I said that, 1 week game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Outer Wilds, just gonna be 1 week. It's gonna be great. Have I played Spiritfarer? Nope. I've heard of it. I don't know what it's about, though. Is that the one with the boats? Or am I completely mixing it up with something else? You watched News played for ages? You know what, guys? I think I want to go for the Stranger now. I'm getting that feeling of, yeah. Kind of want to know more about this place. See if there's maybe a link with the Interloper. Because again, removing the core here and placing it here and using the coordinates, which is probably the thing I have to do right now, is an extremely scary proposition. Because there's literally an end of the universe scenario there. At least, you know, in my perception of it. Can I say something about the Stranger? No. You can't. And I'll say this regarding this. If there was... I'm trusting... My reference for this game was Casey. Because he knows how I vibe with games. He knows the game in and out. Strange Pie being a consult for Casey as well. If there was something I needed to know, like truly know, in terms of... Because the vibe I'm getting from that question is, you know, you might not want to do it now, is the vibe that I'm getting from the question. If there was something like that that would truly, potentially ruin the experience, they would have told me about it. And even if there's a chance for that to happen, it would still be my story. And I think that's more valuable than avoiding disaster, if you know what I mean. That's how pure I like my playthroughs being. It's available in the game. That's how I got the game. I purchased it, it's there, no outside indication. The game didn't tell me, yo, fuck off, you might want to do this first. Which some games do, right? Considering, for instance, Dark Souls 3, I've noticed on Emmy's channel the other day, she was getting into the one of the DLC areas, and the game was clearly telling her, you might want to do that once you're done with the lottery castle thing, you know? It's an indication. She's free to do whatever she wants, but it was a clear indication. This one didn't chase me away from it or anything. So I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna go with my own gut instinct on that one. And if it does something different or weird or not the same as everyone else's, we'll run with it and see what happens. And it's gonna be great, regardless, because it's gonna be mine. And I hope, you know, you guys can understand my take on that whole thing. What's up, Laura? Laura, I have a confession. I never realized before yesterday when Mermy wrote your nickname in chat that your name was Lumpling Laura and not Lumping Laura. And I'm realizing that Lumping Laura is not quite as, you know, it's a different undertone, right, to the, to the whole name. So if I called you Lumping Laura in the past, I am sorry. Hey, what's up, Desi? Yeah, you know, my gut served me well so far, I believe. The story we told in this game so far was beautiful. It was out of order, chaotic, organic, perfect. Love it. So, you know, not trying to find confirmation, of course, so don't answer or react to what I'm gonna say. My suspicion, and I've said that yesterday, is that this is the DLC content. Because the way it was set up and the way it looks like all kinds of different new assets and a new civilization, and it does feel very much like it could be DLC content, right? So what I'm getting from some of the reactions to it that I've had, and it's not just Me6 right now, I've had another incident that I'll tell you about at some point maybe, was that there might be thoughts in the community that it's better to do the main game before you do the DLC. And I understand that, if that's the case. Again, I understand, maybe there's something in the narrative that works better if it's done after, or whatever. Yeah, it's fine if that's the consensus amongst the community, but the way I see it, again, is the developer allowed me to go there. So, from their perspective, and from the way this game is done, they clearly thought about it, right? There must have been at some point, if again I'm right, there must have been a conversation at some point like, do we lock this behind something before the rest is done? And they decided, no, it's fine. We'll allow them to go there as soon as possible. So based on that, I'm trusting the developer. And if it, you know, gives us a bit of a disjointed narrative on some aspects, which I'm thinking is most often the case with DLCs, when people are telling you, no, you should do the DLC first. Well, the DLC last, I mean. I'll run with it. Maybe it will be a different interpretation of some of the things in the story, and that's fine. And again, that's always, again, assuming I'm right, which I might not be, but... What's up, Necro? Dude, Necro! Holy shit! Long time no see, man. That's one of my... That's one of my... when I'm saying first viewers, it's not just first on Twitch. That dude was on Own TV, I believe, back in the day. You were, right, Necro? You were on Own TV back when we were playing, you know, League of Legends and all that shit. Part of the original crew. What's up, Necro? Thanks for the sub, by the way. 14 months. Appreciate it. I saw you took a picture at TwitchCon today with Strippin. Glad you got to meet one of your beloved content creators. That was awesome. I'm a bit sad that I'm not. I'm seeing all kinds of people at TwitchCon today, and I'm kind of sad that I'm not there, but I took too long to make a decision. I'll go next year, more than likely. I literally used to have my name as Lumpling Laura because so many people did that. I'm so sorry, Laura. I'll call you Laura. It's gonna be fine. What's up, Thomas? How are you doing? Crew, cult, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Believe it or not, Rico, not the first time this conversation has happened in this stream, even back in the day. Guess my mom was right. Fuck. Yeah, Necro. Hopefully next year, TwitchCon Europe, if it happens, I'll be there. We can meet and do all kinds of good shit with Nayuki and Frank and all of those good cunts. Yeah, Ninja. You can always go through VODs and just, you know, scroll and just get the good ones, good moments in with the thumbnails and... Yeah, Necro, I understand, yeah, especially with the bigger creators, right? They're probably like submerged. Person like me, just, if you see me one day, just don't hesitate to say hi and whatever. You'll never bother me. I'm not big enough to have that worry yet. But yeah, I was really sad. A lot of people I would like to meet are there. Including I'm dropping little hints, including my Twitch crush, which I've talked about in the past, but that I'm never gonna mention the name of. That I have 50k points on their channel and never spoke in chat. Because it's not the kind of communities I want to hang out on with. Yeah. Come to San Diego. Laura, it's... I've been thinking about it. I think this year is going to be a bit short for me to save up the money and you know, arrange everything. But next year, most likely, next year is probably going to be the elusive Booba stream. Might be. Maybe it's a man, who knows? No, it's a Booba stream, yeah. And I said, and I quote, I was first, you know, attracted by the physical appearance of the person, for sure. But then I said because, you know, I quite like the conversations. Even though I disagree with that person most of the time, interestingly speaking. But yeah, it's one of those channels where you have like 50k points and you don't want your friends to know. I feel like a lot of times people think the best order to play a game is just the order they play the game in without considering other options. Because I feel, and that's normal, because they've connected with that content in the way, you know, okay, let's assume it's the DLC. The game came out, you played it, you loved it, then the DLC comes out, and you connect with it in a different way because you've seen all the rest to it. I'm gonna connect with it in a different way than the people who've played it in order did, and that's fine. Maybe I'll think of things you haven't, right? And you never know what's in a game. Just for example, Dark Souls 1. I'm sure if you play the game after defeating the main game, the way you're gonna see Artorias, Sif, and all that is gonna be way different. And some people might tell you, dude, you have to fight Sif first, and then you can experience all the guilt and the remorse that I have when I found out more about their story. And that's great, that's a good way to play the game. But playing it the way I did this time around, I went to the DLC first, before fighting Sif. I learned to what Sif did and the whole story before I fought Sif. And that made the Sif fight completely different than would have had otherwise. So both versions were absolutely fine. Both versions were amazing. So... You recognize a Swedish Booba streamer, which made me question myself a bit? It's not impossible that we're talking about the same person. Uh-oh, yeah. I mean, there's more than one, but... Yeah. Taking notes. What was Lord saying? Oh yeah, back to San Diego. Yeah, next year I think is going to be the year where I actually, you know, consider actually saving up for cons and maybe, you know. My thought process is, if the stream, if I'm lucky enough for the stream to get big enough and I can, you know, support those projects on the stream, that would be great. If not, or let's say I get a magnificent deal for books and shit, you never know, right? I'm not safe from success. Is what I like to think. Otherwise, I might go do like some subs here and there. As a teacher, you know, like do a sub here and there, just save up that money for travels and San Diego, and hopefully, you know, COVID will even be more of a thing of the past and travel will be cheaper and you know. Next year, it will make more sense. I'll have rebuilt the stream a bit more, and it'll probably make more sense in a year than right now, in any case, so. Can't think of their name for the life of me, though. It's perfect. Perfect. The mystery remains. And again, there's more than one, right? Swedish attractive Swedish streamer on the platform, so. Is there? Yeah. Yeah, I personally know more than one, so. It's for... Fuck. You had to say it, Liathon, right? It's the beard. It's the fucking beard, man. No, I've actually never watched Forsen. Never forget Coconut Flakes. She's still streaming, by the way. She changed names, but she's still streaming. We're not quite a bit in touch. We're not quite as much in touch as we used to be, but yeah. She's streaming. She has a kid. Moved into a new home. Yeah. She's awesome. Not the one I was talking about, so we're clear. You know, so there's no weirdness about it. No, Coconut Flake is a... Well, Siri is a friend, yeah. So. Different. He has done research? No, that was happenstance. Anyway. Stranger. Here we go. I think that's it. Alright, so I don't think I can immediately click on it. I don't think that's a thing. Note to worry. Let's go to the... probe first. Satellite. And do the whole thing again. Maybe later we'll find a way to get there faster, who knows. I also got to meet Ashwin, which was cool. I don't know who Ashwin is, but happy for you, for sure. And thanks again, Necro, for the sub and the 14 months prior to that. You've been subbed. You're one of those sick cunts that has been subbed for more time than I've streamed as a partnered streamer. So I know you've been staying subbed for much longer than you should have back in the day when I stopped streaming, and you know, I'm grateful for it. Thank you. Hopefully you don't have regrets. And yeah, enjoy those new emotes. You have a new proper set of emotes now, thanks to Namrov, and it's a whole new era for the stream. One that is now likely to last for a long time, I'm hoping. You know, it went very fast. At first I was like, yeah, I'd like to stream again and see how it goes, and I was not expecting it to work. I was expecting like nobody would show up and that, you know, maybe a few people from NASA's community or whatever, and then, you know, Cody, Excessive Profanity, noticed that I was streaming and was generous enough to share his community with me, and now it's taking a whole different vibe, you know. It's like, shit, this might actually be some supplemental income next to the writing, and it gives me enough time to write, and it's all fantastic, and I'm hoping that I can make, you know, a proper living off of those two occupations, so that would be great. Yeah, Necro. V-Power is staying subbed for like 50 months before he unsubbed. That was for the creepy mode though. Which I've upgraded, by the way. If you like a silly drawn-on mustache, which was intentionally silly drawn-on, by the way. Also very, you know, fortunate that I wouldn't be able to... oh, fuck, I pushed it. I'm hoping we're still going in the right direction. Yep, there it is. Oh, fuck, yes. That would have been terrible otherwise. Let's go. Man, this is so fucking cool. This is so cool. It will never stop being amazing. Dude. Just as fucking amazing as the first time. There's no music this time. There was music the first time. Yeah, Therma, right? I'm sure I must have gotten a few subs in back in the day just for that emote. It was quite unique, for sure. Alright, here we go. I wonder if I'm gonna find a cipher to you know, learn how to Did I forget something? Oh. Oh, I did not realize that it was reacting to light last time I was here. I totally accidentally solved this last time I was here, by the way. Totally accidentally solved this. Let's go. I think that's a way to, yeah, drive the thing. Cool. Not very... It makes me question how they drive their ships and how precise it can be when I'm seeing this, by the way. This is jank as fuck. Alright, so... Oh my god. Oh, this is so fucking cool. So, oh, that's what's happened. There's a fucking dam here. And that's what broke the other day. I thought it was a side effect of the water just doing something. There's the fucking dam that broke. Holy shit. I wonder if there's a way to stop that. So I need to explore this before it's... Oh. Okay. I love the architecture of that species. It's... Don't know what their name is yet, I don't think. Well, no, we can't read their language, so... Oh my god, this is so fucking sick. It looks very, pagan, in a way, like, you know, old... Oh. Proper portrait of one of them. I thought something was looking at me through the fucking thing. That would have been scary as fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry for the river tune to, have stopped, but... Yeah, this really looked like ancient Viking or... Okay, still, you know... Those... projectors of some kind that I can... I've figured that I could do this to activate it. But then I feel like I'm missing a content to put in there. Like a, you know, like slides. It reminds me of an old slide machine, right? Okay. Looks like they have... Well, I mean, my interpretation would be that they have family units. Since they're taking pictures as a couple, at least. You know? Not sure what that thing is about, but I'm interested. I'm gonna do like I did with the rest of the thing, you know, I'm gonna... I'm gonna look a bit at everything. Oh, I'm assuming I'm... Yeah, I'm supposed to put it on this. Yes! Shit. That opened, by the way. Alright. A planet with... rings, which we've seen on pictures before in that other room the first time we came around. And a... lantern of some kind? Okay, I'm seeing the eye of the universe up there. For sure. And it's our sun, maybe? I don't know if it's Giant's Deep or... Wait, do I have my... Okay, I was gonna say it's a bit fucking... too light in here. Is there a way for me to... lower the light? Maybe not. Yeah, it could be our solar system. Oh. Is that a representation of the signal? Yeah. Coming to their place? Dude, please, is there really not a way to turn off that fucking light? Is that a telescope in his hand? I'm assuming so, yeah. They're watching the stars, getting the signal. Same reaction as I did, right? So expressive. Feel like this isn't good for my eyesight. What's up, Sophois? He's celebrating or calling people. Come and see. Yeah, everyone comes. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm not seeing... I'm assuming that's... them just warping, or... I'm assuming there... Okay, there's a ship moving at the top there. Don't quite see it as well as I would have liked. I'll have to come back and see if I can have the place be darker to better look at the thing. But yeah. And then they arrive with their ship. Which is what we're on right now. In search for the eye as well, I'm guessing. What's up, Sanity Sword? How are you doing, man? Yay, cool. Fucking cool. I mean, there's the other projection room that felt a lot darker than this one. Maybe I should bring the reel here. More? Oh, fuck. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I'm a bit just worried about the fucking dam breaking. I don't fucking understand. What don't you understand? Aw. This is fucking cool. Thanks. Is it better now? Yeah, it is. But it's gonna open the fucking thing again, isn't it? Alright. A strange symbol receiving the signal from the eye, I'm assuming? Are those... Maybe those are actually burnt slides, now that I'm thinking about it, like the way it looks. Could be burnt slides. Fuck. That's all there is there? I'm seeing something. A crack opening? Wait, what is that? One of their figures, maybe, potentially? You know what? I'm gonna grab this one with me. Freshly arrived here, the Outer Wild category isn't that big. Yeah, there's a lot of people looking to watch Outer Wilds, is what I've learned from the past couple weeks playing it. Yeah, today is exactly 2 weeks since we started, I think. 14 shows. Bit more than 2 weeks because I had 2 days that I wasn't streaming, but... So there's definitely people that want to watch it, but the category itself indeed might not be as big as some of them, you know? Okay, I'm gonna try and drive to that other... Oh, fuck. This is hard to properly pilot. But I think it's also why it feels pretty great as a streamer is that there's a lot of people that want to watch it. There's not a lot of people playing it at one time. So you get quite a few, you know, people coming to watch you. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck, that's it. Oh god. Fuck, I've been here before when it all broke. I don't remember in which room was the cinema. It looked a lot more... I think it's up there. It looked a lot more broken when I was there the first time. Ah, shit. Quick, go up. Sorry. I think it was in there that I found the, or this one, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try this one. Oh no, this was the picture one. Those beautiful pictures of... I'm gonna call them the strangers? For lack of a better word yet. Yeah, so the cinema was this one. Inventive? I know, right? You can tell I'm a fucking writer, right? I'm so great at coming up with names and shit. I'm getting early Bioshock flashbacks. With the water in front of my eyes and everything. Oh, okay, this is a lot better. Let's, you know, let's have a proper look at those slides. I mean, then again, the fucking... I need to find a proper lantern, which will, you know, only light up the thing. Can I grab this one? No. Strangers, that's a band? Oh, probably, yeah. Pretty common name. Yeah, getting a normal lantern would definitely help, but... You know what? Okay, I have a potential scuffed solution. Okay, this one's of interest to me. Yeah, that's a bit better to see what's happening in there. How are you today, Uman? Okay. What's this one? One slide at a time. If I could find a lantern, would be obviously better, but... That's an opening in a totem or a column of some kind? With an opening with energy or light coming out of it? Interesting. Yeah, this is something I want to see as well. You're one of those people that can't not watch an ROL stream? Well, I'm glad you, you know, glad you're here. And who knows, hopefully you'll, you know, be back for future games as well. That's always the concern, right? When you're playing a game like this that has a strong community, that a lot of people watch you play it, there's always a concern about transitioning to the next one. You don't know if those people... And it's normal, right? I also have games that I want to watch and some streamers that I only watch when they're playing a certain game. My mission is to provide such an interesting show that you'll be back for different things, even if I'm not playing, you know, the Outer Wilds. And I hope some of you will be, you know, will have liked the show enough for that to be a thing. Fuck, I'm, forgot to put the light. Just gotta stream Outer Wilds full time. It would ruin the whole thing. I would learn to hate the game. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying everyone would. I know a lot of people do like challenge runs and it's working well for them. I would be someone that would probably get tired eventually. I cannot be a single game streamer. I've tried in the past, trust me. It wasn't for me. I need to explore different games and find new stuff. What's exciting to me, you know, with gaming, as you can see, is exploring new things and figuring out new things, and so playing the same game all the time, I think I would grow tired. Okay, this is a sort of door or gate opening. Okay. I think that's pretty much it for that reel. Just want to look at that, maybe? Same, Nasrallah, you cannot play the same game. Well, you're not, right? You have 6 games that you're playing. In, you know, alternate orders. For those who don't know, Nasrallah is a Soulsborne challenge runner. Right now doing the Demigod run, which involves finishing all 6 modern From Software games, excluding Elden Ring, without dying once. And if he does in any of them, he starts again from the beginning. His current PB is 3 games and change. And we have a bet actually going now. $20 donation to each other's channels if he gets it before the 600th attempt. He's currently on number 339. And if that's of any interest to you, I recommend following Nasrallah. And if someone can post Nasrallah's link, because I know he's not going to do it himself, or maybe now that I've said that he will, but feel free to... Oh shit. Feel free to follow Nasrallah and watch him when he's live, if you think that's interesting to you guys. Easy money. I think I've got this, Nasrallah. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. This is making me think. I'll give you my thoughts once we're done with the loop. I have thoughts. What are these inscriptions? Figuratively, yeah. No, literally, but in the modern sense that you talk so much about. Yeah, Rico, right? Good times at Naz's. There's a cave there. What the f... God damn it. Doesn't want to let me go in there. There. Right on time. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. This wasn't... I was expecting it to be a large cave, but it's just... Alright. I have thoughts about this. Still going with the idea that this is the DLC, right? Again, an assumption that I don't want to be confirmed or denied. I'm wondering if whatever I do with the main content of the game has a chance of is reminding me of this. Slate your technological marvel. Wow, say that again, please? That sounds good when it's not sarcastic. It was. Got a fire to enjoy, and we've got launch codes to grab. I've done that. So, back to my train of thought. What's up, Moppa? I'm wondering whatever I do in the main portion of the game, which I'm assuming is this, eventually stops the loop. Which would then allow me to just explore this place without having to worry about it, because what I'm, you know, what I'm feeling naturally by exploring this now is that there's a whole lot to explore and not a lot of time to do so. And there's the dam breaking that puts already a time pressure dimension in there. And then again, the rest of the game had a lot to explore, but it was easy to get there just from the start. Like, you just rush and you're there, right? This one's a bit more complicated to get in. Don't have an option to... Oh, I do, actually. Never mind. Scratch everything I said, but still. Should that be the case, should I be able to stop the loop by... You know, if I'm removing the core... The loop's naturally gonna stop, but then depends on what I do when what I'm assuming is reaching the eye of the universe from the vessel, right? With the codes and the coordinates and everything. If that stops the loop, then I have all the time in the world and to leisurely explore the stranger. If I'm wrong, the universe ends and we're screwed. But, you know. I'm gonna try to see what happens when I mark the thing, if I can go there immediately and save time. If that's a thing, I might have a different approach. If I can just go there, right? Okay, I was so scared I was just gonna bonk into it. Okay, this works. Nice. Nice. So we can save time by doing that. It was a bit weird, but we made it. I wonder if I have to just... Oh, this seems to be the... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. What's up, Miyuki Denvers? Miyuki Denvers. Captain Marvel fan. This game's so amazing, I wish I could forget everything and just play it again. You know, I already understand that, even though I'm not done with it at all. I already get that feeling of, dude, I wish... I'm already sad for the day where I don't have new things to explore. Wait, how did I get there without dropping from the platform? I didn't pay attention to how I was getting out. I did not pay attention, but I'm okay with that. Okay, I think I need to... Okay, yeah, I get it. This is not very practical. I'm just gonna say, this is not very practical as a way to... I wonder if their eyes are like, can project light. Because then that would make a lot of sense in the way their technology seems to be working, you know? Another elevator. Ooh, I'm not... Is this my first time in this place? Third. It's the third time we get in here. Third loop. Still trying to figure things out, you know? That's snow? Ice? Oh yeah, there's an entire ice wall, and I'm surprised there's ice here. Well, is that ice actually? It might not be, it might be a weird kind of stone. Going for a climb? Not sure I can make it up there. I'd like to see if there's a way, you know, to prevent the dam from breaking, but... Not sure I can... Yeah, I don't... The gravity is too much for... Does it feel cold? Can't say, unfortunately. Maybe there's a path... Oh yeah, there's the path, I'm assuming. So, last time, those things opened there. You know. Green things. Sun sensors, maybe, or I don't know. And this was when the dam started breaking, as if it triggered something. I don't know. So I'm wondering if maybe potentially preventing that from happening could be the play. Yeah, sure, Miyuki. Sure. I always check my... Well, that almost happened a lot faster than we thought. Fuck. I always check my journal as I'm starting a new loop. Oh, there's different access places. Cool. Machines are death trap. I'm telling you, dude, that technology kind of jank. Kind of jank, those technologies here. Prophet Miyuki, yeah. Just, I know you will. Seconds later, almost kill myself on the fucking thing. Of course. That's a good point, Chronic. I'm gonna show the journal, but please refrain from, you know, commenting on it. Just take it as your own informative thing, and please avoid any and all comments. But I'm sure, you know, if you're one of the people who wishes they could play this for the first time again, you probably get what we're doing. My ship is made of wood and duct tape. The universe... Okay, point taken. That's very true. There it is. Beautiful ship. I wonder, can I get out there and fly? You know what? I'm gonna look at it. Great. I wonder, can I get out by going there? Or am I trapped? I can get out. Fucking asshole. Stay here. Let me look at you. It's interesting how everything around it is completely dark. But I can still see the sun. So intimidating. They clearly, I mean, based on how their technology is working, they've clearly figured out how to manipulate light and use it for all kinds of stuff. So I'm assuming the way they cloak their ship is by reflecting light from it, or capturing light so that it doesn't reflect. Interesting. Ah, shit. Yeah. That's about to go down. There's ghost matter here. Huh. Now that is interesting, to say the least. Yeah, Rico? I thought they looked like the ships in Independence Day too. I've not seen Red Dwarf. How do I get in here if it's... Okay. I was gonna say the roof might be fine, but it is not. Oh shit, that's gonna suck. Oh, I'm good. Am I gonna have to wait for the fucking dam to break and the house to be carried away so I can actually get in there? And that would be a... I guess that would be a way to get in. Oh, my ship? Oh, I thought you meant the... whatever stranger's ship. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, this is... Okay, this is safe. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe, yep. Perfect. Awesome. Safe in here? Yeah, cool. What is this? Torture device? Maybe a bed? Maybe they sleep vertically and or something to strap themselves when they travel? Is that a real? No, okay. Oh, they're actually empty reels. Okay. Cool. And I'm assuming that that's a machine they use to grab reels and move them around and... Very modern screen. Interesting. Okay, no, it's not a real artifact. Just an artifact. Ah. What can I do with my artifact? Not sure if I can do anything in here. I'll just hang on to it for now. This is a... It's... Oh, shit. Okay. Whoops. This is the place where I was the first time, right? No, maybe not, actually. It's a different one. Oh, the water's coming down. Oh. I never noticed that. It actually breaks the dam and everything, but then the water just goes, of course, equalizes and the water's going down a bit. Not as low as it used to be, but it makes sense that it would go down again as it progresses and equalizes all across the, all around the cylinder. So what I was trying to say before the dam completely broke was... It's super interesting how even after all this time exploring the rest of the game, this feels perfectly alien again. It's a whole other civilization to understand and places to explore, and it's so fucking good. Feels... Yeah, perfectly, what was it that Casey said? Beautiful ignorance? I'm feeling the beautiful ignorance all over again, exploring this. And my only concern is the limited amount of time I have to do so. Which, once again, leads me to wonder if... And again, I don't want to know, but if completing what I was trying to do with the warp core at Ash Twin Project and the vessel could potentially be a way to stop the loop from happening and giving me more time here. That is, once again, assuming we can stop the sun from exploding. That's even a thing. But I mean, now that I have a way to get here quick, it feels like I have a lot more time to explore. Just need to be... Right now I'm all over the place, I'm just looking around and trying to get my bearings. Just like I did the first time I explored the galaxy, and... Once I'll understand a bit more the layout and how everything is... where everything is located, I'll be able to get there much faster and figure out what to do. I hope that chat notices that Dan refuses to use a raft as a torture and stars us of the raft song. I'm not doing it on purpose. Actually not. I love the raft song. It was beautiful the first time I heard it. Just not the best way to move around. I hate that technology. It's bad. No, I'm kidding. I'll learn to love it, I'm sure, in time. There's the raft here. Let me get on it. Okay, jumping in rapids for future reference, not a great idea. Noted. Go, Jesus. Perfect. Hold or focus, conceal. The light? Maybe? There's like a light thing I can put in there and then I can hide the light if I don't want it. Or focus it, like a pinpoint laser to activate shit. That sounds about right. Now I need to put something in there. Whatever it is. Oh, I can actually pick up those lanterns. Which would have helped with the, you know, whole conundrum of watching the slides. Sure. Thank you. Clearly a musical instrument. Artifact gem. Alright, let's never talk about that moment of streaming again. I'm better than this. This was embarrassing on more than one front. Alright. Okay, this was the church-ish place where we found the Eye of the Universe symbol. Clipped and shipped. Great. I was just in there. Alright, you know what? How do I make the thing... Sorry? Oh, there it is. I don't care, it's the end of the world. I'll do what I want. Let's go. I want to see as much as I can. Apple Watch 2.0 Limited Stranger Edition. Okay, I'm thinking that if I wasn't on a raft right now, I would have fried hard. Sure glad I was. Yeah. Okay, I know this is not what it's supposed to be, but this looks like a clown from a distance. Look like the face of a clown. Ah, there's no way I'm making this, right? Let's go. Shit. Okay. That's fine. Raft number 6 is my favorite. Oh, what's happening with chat right now? You don't have a deep conversation for 5 minutes and everyone's just going full Twitch chat mode. It's incredible. Yeah. Alright. Slate. Give me a break, Slate. Okay, well, actually... No, you know what? Slate. There. Well, what an interesting first half of the stream, if I can say so myself. Interesting first half. A lot of thoughts I have. Yeah, Dom, we're going longer tonight. I have a longer stream today. That means your sleep's gonna get fucked again? I am not sorry about it. Just so you know. As always, when midnight hits, I'm going to, when we do long stream, I'm taking a short break. 5, potentially 10 minutes. Gotta stretch, gotta grab something to drink and eat. A bit, you know, quick snack of some kind, if I can find something. And then I will be back for more in 5 to 10 minutes. And we'll have to think about if we, you know, keep exploring the stranger this way, or if we want to potentially try and approach it differently. Not sure yet. We'll see. When midnight hits, a short break fits. Exactly. So I'm gonna, as always, leave you with the beautiful sounds of Slate and his fire. Put a bit of music on, as I like to do when there's a break. And you know, return in a moment. Let me see, which one do I want to... Let me look at that. Which one's first? Okay, yeah, that works. This song's, I'm warning you, this song's ends abruptly. It's normal. It's the way it's supposed to be. I know it's weird. I agree. So it is. There's gonna be another one right after. If I'm not back by then. So I'll leave you with some music. And I'll be back in probably 5 minutes with the snack that I'm then gonna eat. So, yeah. Short break. Thank you everyone for being here. It's been great so far. Thanks for the follows, subs, support of any kind, and the chat conversations. I'll see you in a few. Have a good one. Don't go anywhere. There it is. Official reason for that ending was, if I remember correctly, we don't know how else to end it. I mean, it's a solution. Different than a fade out, you know. Being original has merits. That was more sudden than I thought it would be, yes. I'd love to see that live. Cut the power, the end of the show. Everyone go home. Hey, Emmy, I'm glad you managed to sleep. Think you're gonna be, have enough energy for, you know, whatever you need to do? Massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field. The cliffside building. I saw a building marked with a unique symbol recessed into one of the canyon walls, but the bridge that you used to lead to that has rotted away. Yeah, that's the one I wasn't able to reach. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of Stilt House. I found a large metal symbol for the Eye of the Universe inside a burned-out building. Very much so. Low-lying region near the entrance to the stranger. There are wooden buildings along the banks. I found several ornate metal artifacts inside a workshop surrounded by ghost matter. Oh! I have an idea. Maybe with one of those things I can pick up a... Well, I mean... I was gonna say maybe I could pick up a... a ghost matter particle? And, well, a piece of ghost matter, put it inside to provoke... Well, I don't know, maybe not. I need to try and see. Yeah, that's the overall thing we're at this point. So we have this thing that we haven't found any links to anything else yet. We have a pretty good idea of what happened there with the core breaking and potentially causing the extinction of the Nomai. Preventing them from finishing their project, but the safety, the fail-safe measure on Ashwin project still started the damn thing by using the power of the natural end of the sun's cycle, or I mean, if not natural, at least, it's happening everywhere, and whatever causes it is, still a mystery, but triggered whatever was happening. And yeah, and basically on this side of the thing, the next thing we think we have to do, or I think we have to do, because a lot of you know, I'm sure, removing the core here, putting it in there, using the coordinates that I found, hopefully get to the Eye of the Universe, whatever that is. What did Demi say? Back on the computer shortly? Yeah. Sure. I'm hoping, he'll be energized enough to do at least a bit of streaming. We'll see. Anyway, so that's one thing, that feels important. That I'm not, completely convinced. Because removing the core here implies failure of being able to remember the loop, which will make me unable to realize what's going on, right? I'll just be stuck like everyone else. So whenever I do this, I need to not fuck up, because there's a lot to do. Going in there, grabbing it, going back there, putting it in place. All this within 22 minutes. It's gonna be rough, especially the fucking... That's the thing, right? If I grab the thing and then fucking fail going past those assholes, cunts of fishes, then what, you know? I mean, I've had a game over situation, right? Yesterday with or the day before, with the breaking the fabric of the universe. So is that what's gonna happen? Do I get, or like at the beginning when I got pushed by the geyser and died before the first loop started, am I gonna get like a credit roll and then I can try again? Who knows, right? Implications are interesting. And then there's this whole thing that very much feels like DLC, but again, I don't know if it is. It does just feel like it from a design standpoint. That's my meta understanding of gaming, right? Which is currently very hard to explore because of the time limits, obviously. So what if whatever I do here, say, get to the eye of the universe, find a way to stop whatever's happening to the world, and then I get all kinds of time to explore this shit. Would be quite more comfortable, but then again, I don't know. I don't want there to be, you know, if this leads to a big conclusion of sorts, then will I want to return to do this, or will I feel like the story is over and that's it for me, right? Those are concerned when you're telling a story within a game like this. Just thinking back to Emmy's experience with Dark Souls 2, right? That I relate to very hard. She didn't do the DLCs and just finished the game at some point and was like, well, I mean, I've seen a credit roll, now I'm not really excited to do more of that. The story was over, and I can relate to that, you know? And she'll return to it one day, I'm sure, but for now, it's a story, you know, one story ends. And I'm quite a bit like that with video games, so I'm, you know, if this is if I have a proper understanding of the situation, which all signs point to yes, I don't want this to be a concern, sorry. Even if that means making this exploration harder than it needs to be. It's not that problematic, right? We've done all of this on a 22 minutes time limit. We can certainly do that. At least right now nothing prevents us from exploring. So, especially now that we know we can get there immediately, but it's a bit sad, but makes sense to feel that way. You mean like the Emmy situation, for instance? I totally get it. Even when I've, you know, when I've had games where I wanted to do side content or maybe try to do something really unique, like get all of these items or these items, I've had a few times where I suddenly finished the game and then I was like, yep, nope, I'm absolutely done with it, you know? And, yeah. That's how it's been for me, for many games, so... So I saw there's a message here that starts with most people say, and I haven't read more than that, because I have a feeling, an instinct, that there's gonna be unwanted information in there. I'm starting to have a good eye for how messages that are gonna be fucking spoilers start. What's up, chicken liver nuts? Please make sure to not give me outside information in the future. I appreciate it, thank you. You'll probably have been okay, but I will be safe. Okay, I you know, again, the beginning of the message was... leading me to believe it was going to be a message that says, oh, most people would say doing this order is better than this one, or, you know, based on the conversation we were having, right? It might have been about DS2 or whatever, I don't know, but... I don't, you know... And again, no worries, chicken liver nuts, it's just... we're on an extreme safety... locked down for outside information on this one. Because unfortunately, I am pretty quick at picking up on what seems to be very innocent stuff, and my mind runs with it and understands a lot more than I would like or people would like. What's up, Bobby, by the way? How little have I missed? I don't know. How long have you been not watching? If you missed... I would say, okay, if you missed the past 2 days, you probably missed quite a bit. I think the last 2 days have been insane. Not counting for today, which has been pretty cool as well. No huge things today so far. But yeah, the last 2 days... The completion of those 2 things... Woo. That was some big brain-busting moment. Today was a bit mild. We had a long conversation for most of the stream, so... You know how it goes. One would think modding... Wait, Chicken Liver Nuts, are you a Cody mod? If you are, I'm not aware of you, which is weird. I'm always there. Oh, you're not? You lurk? Okay. Well, based on our interactions so far, I can understand why. No, I'm kidding. Scum had the same thought as I did. No, yeah, basically here, we have the same policy here, except without the public executions. Here, it's more of, I have my personal guard, and whenever I decree someone must be killed, the guards act on it. Without the good stuff, yes, I'm just watered down. Excessive profanity is... You can say it, it's fine. I'll take that. No democracy here, yes. We're the dictatorial penchant of the executioner's estate. What's up, Toxic? You speaking French, I'm surprised. You, okay, most people don't realize that, but I'm actually the reason why the yes and no votes are oui and non. And I'm fairly sure that I was the one who memed about the emote code being ja and nein in German. The yes and the oui and non, I'm 100% sure. I clearly remember. And then I was like, oh, it could be a speech bubble with oui and non. And Weddy at that point was like, oh my god, like, he went over the idea again, and that's the message Cody noticed. And then Cody was like, oh yeah, Weddy, great idea. And even Weddy was like, oh, that was just Daniel's idea. And I never got proper credit for it. I'm still sad about that. But anyway. And then the ja and nein, I think we were pretty much... A few of us were memeing about it, and it just happened like that. Still salty? Not so much, but... I wanted credit. It's probably still... Okay, I think it happened during one of the... Dark Souls second time around VODs. And so the conversation most likely should be able to be found again. And I might be able to find proof of what I'm saying right now. Or maybe realize that my memory of it was wrong. Time to collect royalty? Well, I mean, you know, I didn't come up with the idea, I just came up with the oui or no. I mean, I was part of the people brainstorming the shit, right? But the oui and no was... I'm fairly sure I'm the one who brought it up, but who knows. If someone can find the VOD of that exact situation, I'll be eternally grateful. That's all you get for it, because I'm broken. How long ago? Dude, years. I don't know. 3, 4 years? Do we need a trial? No. Fine. I just want the credit, man. Yeah, I think it was 2018, yeah. What's a couple more years at this point, right? But yeah, if someone can find that VOD and the moment where I mentioned the idea. Or if someone else mentioned it before me, I'll take the blame. And I clearly remember Weddy saying, you know, mentioning my name. I might have had my old name at the time, Silphostar. Yeah. I wonder if the best way to find it again would be to go through Weddy's, like a mod going through Weddy's message history, because there's a lot, but there's not that much. He's not very active in chat. And going back like a few years and then finding the moments where that conversation's happening to get the precise day and then finding the VOD. I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. I'm not actually, you know, I don't give a shit about who came up with that, what. It's just, you know, it's the way I remember it, and I want to make sure I'm not misremembering it. Yeah, at first it was the idea of the thumbs, right? Like the gladiator Roman Empire. And then it evolved in the Max emote, and people thought it was one guy, but then it's not actually the guy we thought it was. It's a different cunt. But it still veered the whole thing towards the French Revolution, and yeah. It was a good day. Good day of figuring shit out and brainstorming. Quick question from Off. How long do you plan on streaming today? And I would say at least another 3 hours. Sanity, yeah. Another 3 is my... Okay, the way my schedule works is roughly... Okay, I stream every day for the most part. I don't have like a planned day off. I take days off when I feel like it. So far it hasn't been... There's been 2 days, but that was for, you know, personal stuff. I don't have a day off planned at all. I stream every day. Monday through Thursday is guaranteed normal schedule, which is 4 hours in the past from now to now is my most usual schedule. And then on Friday and Sundays sometimes can be long streams if my friend Nasrallah is not streaming, because I have mod stuff to do there. I usually stop when he starts. So Friday and Sunday when he's not streaming, I can go long. And Saturday is almost always his day off, which means Saturday is almost always a long stream. That's pretty much the schedule. And when it's a long stream, I usually go 3 more hours, depending on how things go. You know, if I get like if I get like a huge raid at the end of the stream, I'm gonna keep pushing an hour extra or whatever, but usually at least 3 hours until Amy USB starts. And it's usually the point where I hang up and, you know, go watch her, because I like hanging out there. And it's a good way for me to force myself to not overdo it, to have those streams that I want to watch. Ensure I'm not burning myself out. And yeah, we found so far that the daily 4 hours was actually a very good rhythm. Makes for relatively short and sweet shows, you know, like a good structure to the show. With a good middle and end, and it feels very much like an episode of a story, which I quite like. Yeah. Okay. What to do? I wonder if I go there early enough. No, there's no way. Yes, the voice. I get that. How many hours are you in this game? I think we're 60... Okay, this is stream 14. If I'm not mistaken, the collection so far is about 58 hours long, so, or is it already 62? It's basically 60 plus, I would say. And how much did you actually play? I would say a good 40? Brainy, you found the VOD? Oh boy, here we go. That's the most loaded question I've ever seen. Okay, I'm getting bullied by the... Let's get the truth! Let's get to the truth, motherfuckers. Man, I don't give a shit about the credit, but if it turns out that I'm not the one who came up with the thing, it's gonna be... my whole perception of how important I am is gonna change in life. You can handle the truth. Yeah. Might lose your head. If I'm right, however, my ego is gonna go through the roof, if that's even possible. I don't know what you're all up to here. Oh, just another... The excessive profanity is lore, if I can phrase it like that. Okay, if he's looking at the design of the little bubbles with oui or non, it's already too late. It was before that. What's up, Friar, by the way? Exactly, Scum. If I weren't having fun, I would be here day after day. Hey, Chronic, I'm glad. And again, same as I said earlier, if some of you come back once I'm done with Outer Wilds, even though you found me through Outer Wilds because you guys really like watching that game, I'll be glad. If a few of you come back for other games, I'll feel like I've done my job well. Because I'm, you know, the way I'm approaching this is the way I approach every game. So. Alright, while Brainy is being the archaeologist of old streams. Unfortunately for you, I like Souls games. Well, brilliant. We'll have fun then. We'll have a lot of fun. Okay. Brainy, it's with the So far you seem to provide everything I'm up to as well. Lack of democracy, yeah. Yeah, with Casey as a mod, we went about it as a, like, reign of terror, you know. What's been your favorite place so far? Okay. Until not so long ago, I think... Well, I mean, excluding The Stranger, which is still a lot to... There's still a lot about... I need to find, but it's beautiful, for sure. Visually, it's fantastic. Before yesterday, I would have said probably Giant's Deep. I quite like Giant's Deep and the vibe and everything. I did like Ash Twin Project, the center of it. But yesterday, Sun Station, dude. Oh my god. The moment you break open that hatch, and it's just like floats away. And you can see like the space flight you're gonna have to do, and there's the sun right below your, you know, right below you. And the music swells up. Oh my god. That was the best moment of the game so far, I think. That was just... There's been so many great moments, and that's probably recency bias, right? The Solanum encounter was absolutely incredible. I almost cried. Just everything, like so many moments that were 2 weeks ago that I barely remember were so incredible. First time I found, you know, another traveler on another planet was just incredible as well. The Know My Grave, fantastic. Yeah, and there's just so many good moments. Yeah. Whitehall Station, incredible. Yeah, I mean, just that game is just too full of fucking amazing moments. It's hard to just pick one. Yeah, those coordinates that I was very lucky to take note of in my notebook. Otherwise, I might have... I don't know, who knows how long it would have taken me to remember them. He's talking about to you about being his French consultant. The Know My Grave in Dark Bramble. There's a... They picked up on a signal from the vessel and wanted to get there because they had two signals because it duplicated the signal as it happens in Dark Bramble. And so they went for the one closest because they didn't have enough resources to get to the second one. And unfortunately, it was a seed that was duplicating it and no way for them to get in. And so they all died around it. Very sad. Yeah, super sad music and everything. For sure. Okay. Now, okay. Still thinking about the idea that something I might do here might prevent the loop from continuing and allowing me to have more time here. There's an interesting thought that I just have. What if there's a way to stop the loop that doesn't conclude anything and then I can just chill here? Well, there's a risk. It's too big of a risk. If things go tits up, I'll be fucked and that's gonna be not cool. I need to focus. I think I'm going back to the stranger right now. Yeah. Alright, let's go. It's interesting that the stranger doesn't have the indicators if I'm going too high or too low or... It's kind of easy to get there, which is nice. I'm hoping I'm gonna get stopped in my momentum. Okay, I am. My momentum gets stopped as I approach, which is very convenient. Otherwise, I'll just slam into it full force. Whoa, shit, nope, not what I wanted to do. Yep, chill. Rotate. Quiet. And land. A bit rougher than I would like, but we're here, it's fine. Alright, let's go. More of that stranger exploration. Oh, I can push it! Oh, that's nice. Never noticed that. Alright, you're gonna get the music. I'm gonna go as far as I can with the... I want to do a full circle thing. We're gonna get the raft music. Bunch of needy fucks out there. I love that you guys are so into the music that no one was even mad about my insult. You guys are just happy to listen to it. It's amazing. Okay, the bridge is already broken here. That's what I wanted to know. Interesting. I'd like to do a full loop before the, you know, everything breaks so I can see what's different. So the cables, the electrical cables are holding, which is quite nice. Yeah, Chronic? Well, if you're asking so nicely. Oh, there's a little village here. I did not stop it. That's not on me, guys. Different music. Oh, this is cool. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, this is very strange and mysterious. Alright, I'll keep listening. Oh my god. I think this could be an access from the back. What's up, Shinobi Prosthetic? Cool name. I'm gonna play Sekiro in the near future. Stick around. Of course, when I say near future, it might be... At my pace, it might be months down the line. Oh my god. I'm gonna shut up. Oh my god. Dude. Ah. I know I'm repeating myself, but I can't wait for the day I'm done with the game so I can just put that full soundtrack on and write. It's gonna be my writing music for a while. It's gonna be so great. Well, I mean, I don't know, Greg, Yeah, so the thing activating is clearly what breaks the fucking dam. That much I know now. It's not a coincidence. It happens as the things are opening. So I wonder if there's a way to stop that from opening and prevent the breaking. We'll have to investigate. So yeah, Greg, the Souls games, you know, are still gonna be the backbone for a while, right? Going through all of them with games in between, like this one, right, and others, but... So... I'm thinking the order is gonna be Dark Souls 2, which is next, and then after maybe one game or two, Dark Souls 3, one game or two. Depending on how quickly I get the capture card, it's gonna be then either Bloodborne first or Sekiro. It might be Sekiro first, and keep Bloodborne. Since it's the one I know the most, because I've played it once back when it released, and once again with the DLC a couple years after that. I think it might be a good idea to give it a bit more time before I get to Bloodborne, and do like a deep dive for lore. So I might do Sekiro before that, which will allow me to save up a bit more before having to get a capture card, and... I'm not sure, we'll see, but yeah. So yeah, Sekiro might be towards the end of the year, fall, something like that, based on my rough estimation. Summer is gonna be Dark Souls 2 for what's left of it, for sure. It's gonna take more than a month, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Dark Souls 3 around September-ish, through a bit of October, and then... Yeah, I think Sekiro around November, December is a real possibility, I'm thinking, but I don't know, you know. Dan, a loop is not enough. Also, Dan, chills listening to the soundtrack. Dude, I'll fucking die for this, listening to this track. You know, when I was a kid, I would stand still in video games and record the soundtrack with a tape recorder that I had, was gifted on my, I don't know, 8th birthday, I think, something like that. I had it was mostly to play tapes before I like listening to music and or stories when I was going to sleep. So my parents bought me a tape player, and there was a recording function. So obviously I was, you know, I would record myself playing with my toys and narrating the story that was happening so I could listen to it again afterwards. That's how I started telling stories, right? And then so video games, you know, happened, and there were so many good tracks in those games that I would just record while sitting still in the game, just to be able to listen to those tracks later, because soundtracks weren't available like they are now, right? What kind of writing do you do? I'm a published writer of... my publisher markets it as young adult sci-fi, the 2 published books I have so far. But more generally, I will say I'm mostly a genre writer, you know, like fantasy, sci-fi, whatever. But I do have a few contemporary projects that I'm working on as well right now, so... Yeah. But I don't really think about things in terms of genre and, you know, I'm just doing what I want to do. One thing I really like on my stay so far, that deep appreciation of the music and taking the time to just vibe to it for a moment. That's something I haven't seen so far on this godless platform. If you don't know Excessive Profanity, I recommend it. He does that quite a bit as well. Yeah, I've heard of that, Sanity, the Andrew Prallo, and actually one thing I'll do at one point when I'm done with the game is watch the documentary about the game that I've heard people mention. I might not watch it right after the experience, I might wait a bit, you know, like a couple weeks to digest the whole thing and then watch the documentary. I don't want to put too much reality behind the adventure, you know? And then, you know, look into that and I'm sure I'll learn a lot about the composer, and it's gonna be great. Oh my god, this fucking vibe here. It reminds me of, the guitar at least, reminds me of Into the Wilds soundtrack. There's a few tracks that sound a bit like this. Alright, Nasrallah. Enjoy your food, man. Why did you choose the young adult category? Okay, that's, you know, part of it was the publisher determining that, you know, but also it was a bit of a conscious decision to write for an audience, mainly for an audience of older teenagers, because I really like that kind of content myself. I love coming-of-age stories and young adult books. I'm very nostalgic of not my teen years, because they were pretty fucking terrible for the most part. Although there's a lot of things that I'm nostalgic for in video games or movies, or some things that, you know, I had back in the day that happened. And oh shit, we're going on a ride. I didn't think of that. Fucking amazing. And the music switch. Oh my god, this is perfect. Let's fucking go, dude. Yep, go over it. Let's go. Nope. Okay, we're stuck. Let's go. But yeah, I'm a very nostalgic person by nature, and it felt good to write for that audience. They're very receptive to everything in a way that adults sometimes aren't anymore. And a lot of adults still read young adult fiction, right? And usually for the same reasons why I like it. The nostalgia and the vibe with the coming of age stories. And so it's perfect, right? The adults can still read it. I like to write in a way that there's enough for adults to find in the books in terms of depth and mysteries and subtext and all that. So on that part, it works. So it's more the sci-fi thing that I don't feel that I'm writing sci-fi, nor do I feel like I'm writing fantasy, really. It's just imaginary stuff, right? I'm just letting it ride, and the publisher decides on the rest of it. It's not my job to sell the books, so I'm letting them do what they feel is best. Interesting, those panels there. I wonder if we can close them? Doesn't feel like they're big enough to completely close the thing. I don't know. So good, dude. Yeah, this loop's a waste anyway, so I'm just gonna jam and enjoy the vibe. Okay, that might be bad. Let's go, we made it. What are a few of your favorite games from my youth? Okay. So specifically from my youth, I would say I have excellent memories of playing Nintendo World Cup with my friends. We would do all like huge competitions with groups and, you know, emulate the World Cup groups and all that, so we could do like proper tournaments. Yeah, Electron, we'll leave way more than once there. One of my favorite NES games, I think, is... well, I really like Battle of Olympus. It was one of the first games that made me feel like I was exploring a mysterious world with tons of stuff that I didn't understand, that I had to figure out, and... Battle of Olympus was... yeah. I loved Zelda 2. I loved the first one as well, but the second one somehow was my favorite. Castlevania 3 was probably my favorite game on NES to this day. Yeah, other than that, you know, a lot of games on Commodore 64 that I liked. The Last Ninja, Barbarian was fucking fun. And then, you know, the Super NES and better computers started coming in, and more games. Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger. Was a huge fan of Grand Prix 2, like on the, you know, Grand Prix 2 on, well, you know, 486 computers, DOS at the time. Huge fan of Formula 1, so, you know, that was cool. Super Metroid, very good one for sure. Donkey Kong Country. Street Fighter 2 was a big thing back then. And yeah, once I got into my teens, you know, Doom was a huge thing once I started getting into my teens. Diablo, the first one, was huge. Fallout, first one as well. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. 8 being my favorite. Not the most common opinion, I know, but... Tekken was a huge Tekken player. Competitive at the time, even. If you can call it that, because it wasn't, you know, it wasn't as well organized as it is now, but well, damn it. Can I push it? We had a good run. I'm gonna find a different one if I can. Maybe this one I can push it. Oh, there's one here! The adventure continues. Let's go. OG Fallout? Yeah. Dude, OG Fallout? I still remember playing the demo for Fallout 1 in a magazine back then. There was a CD with demos and one of them was Fallout. There was this whole town that doesn't exist in the final version of the game. Played it so many times just to find all the different, you know, ways you could do it and all the characters, and then I remember waiting for the release date, and during lunch break on that day, I was in high school back then, lunch break, running to the saving up my lunch money from my parents for a couple of weeks so I could rush to the shop and buy the fucking game, and then considering very, you know, intensely if I wanted to skip school that afternoon or go home and play. I still went to school, but I was reading the manual under my desk for the entirety of the afternoon. Man, what a game. Oh, well, here we go. And that, yeah. And I liked Fallout 2 quite a bit, but not as much as the first for some reason. And then, you know, I always say it the same way, but Fallout 3, I think would have been... I would have loved it a lot more if it was just marketed as a Bethesda RPG in an post-apocalyptic world, right? I would have liked that a lot better, because the Fallout title brought with it expectations that, in my opinion, weren't met by the game. Even though I loved Fallout 3, I loved playing the game, it wasn't what I was expecting from a Fallout game. And so, you know, as it is always the case, your expectations going into a game are going to influence a lot of your experience with it. And so for me, it wasn't so great, because I was hoping for more Fallout, and I didn't get that really. But I got a great fucking final, you know, RPG game in post-apocalyptic world, and I love that. That was great. I just wish it wasn't Fallout and that we got more of actual Fallout, but never mind. You found it, Brainy? Oh boy, here we go. Truth is about to emerge right at the end of the loop. Could it be more perfect? Your favorite Final Fantasy is 2? Okay. I'll admit I haven't played anything before 4. I didn't like... Well, I liked 4, 5, 6 quite alright, but... I don't like 6 as much as most people. I will say that. Drum roll? Yeah. I'm waiting for the screenshots, Brainy. Or, you know, if you have the time code, maybe exceptionally I'll change the way I'm doing stream, you know. I played FF10, yes. I've played all of them after 4. Well, not the online ones. See, Chronic, I like 9 quite a bit. I think, in fact, that well, not objectively, but if I'm removing my own preference, I think 9 is the perfect example of what Final Fantasy should have been, or, you know, was trying to be. And I think it's the perfect version of what I thought at the time a Final Fantasy game would be, right? And I think it's absolutely fantastic. Everything is downhill after that for me. I was okay with 10. I wasn't mad about 10, as Nasrallah is, for instance. I just didn't like it as much as most people, I think. Oh shit. Here we go. Am I gonna be vindicated?
I like that.
Okay, so this is... At this point, the non and we are already made. I think going back forward, going back in time even more, we might find the moment where I actually suggest the, you know, the emotes, per se, but this is where we decide the code, but the emotes are made. Brainy. I think I was part of the conversation before the emote even got made. We'll have to go back a bit further for that. Wait, let me see if I can do something here. Let me make sure I'm not doxing anything. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Not sure I'm... Okay. Give me 1 sec.
I like that.
Yeah, this is better. Alright. This way I'm not, you know... This is a dummy account where I haven't followed anyone or I have nothing special on it. I want to make sure, you know, none of my info can get out, so... I'm a bit careful with that. Alright.
Yeah, nah. Cactuar, thanks for 6 months, man. How you doing? Mayo, I think we're 26. Cheers, baby.
Right, Brainy? Okay. Alright,
Cheers, baby.
alright.
26 and however many tips. I love you.
People are suggesting we and no, and yeah, that was...
What's XXX we? What's that? Oh, as in we. Oh.
There it is! Oh my god. First message with the emotes appearing. The Daniel Matt. XXX ya, XXX9. Vindication! Even before the emotes are made. The emotes are appearing in my chat as I'm chatting before they're even put on the fucking thing.
That's cute. Yeah, and 9 just to fuck with people. That's good. Technically, they're all lowercase. Yeah, but all mine are all uppercase. Every one of them. The yard 9 would be pretty funny, but it'd be fucking confusing. But you know what? Fuck it.
Let's go!
Because it'll fuck with heads constantly. It'll just annoy people.
Kindred spirits, we understand. I did still go by my old name, yeah. But it appears as my new one here. But the VOD updates, but I was under my last name. I changed in 2020.
Here you are, baby. We.
I'm so pleased with myself.
Banger alert.
Okay, I'm going on a fucking thought process there. So good, it all connects. I think my idea was that the French cunt, who we use as a French cunt, is not even the French cunt we thought. And then the we and the no are actually not in French, which is so much more fun. I wonder if I'm gonna say that, but I think that was my thought process at the time.
We? No.
Yeah.
It's done.
Dude. And now to... Okay, Brainy, your next mission is to find the actual suggestion of the we and the no.
I didn't know.
Probably harder, but...
Whatever. They fucking do everything they can.
If you don't follow excessive profanity, by the way, what the hell are you doing? This is the best stream on the platform, by the way.
Why every time I go in my back end, I automatically accidentally see how many subs I've got, and I hate the seeing it. Because...
Oh shit! Here I am! Holy crap, I'm coming in hard. Look at this. I was starved for attention. I just want to low-key point out that I gave the we and no emotes idea, relayed by Weddy, and now the ya and nine idea. This is my greatest accomplishment of the fucking week, and I'm so proud. Yes. There we go. It's all there.
If you don't know how many subs you got, you don't know how many subs you got. And...
Oh boy. Notice me please. Yeah, that was... Dude. See? It all goes back, dude. I was there. And you know what? 4 years later, fuck, I'm still proud of it. I'll say it, I'm still proud of it. I think it's a great fucking idea. It's become so much an important part of the... He doesn't read it, no. I don't think he reads it. I mean, at the time, I was not a mod. I was not very active in chat. I was a nobody. I was just a random fucking ass in chat, you know, that would get yelled at a few times. And then, you know, when we really connected was when we, were on Peef's channel for Bushi. And we started talking amongst ourselves, you know, as Bushies do. Watching the misery of whoever's playing it now, and as soon as I got to his channel after that, he was like, "You're a Bushi, every Bushi should be a mod in my channel." And he modded me then, and then we, you know, by virtue of me being more active and more noticeable with the mod badge, just, you know, talked more, became friends, and then he noticed I was streaming, and the rest is history. You guys are here, and that's it, you know. Yeah, Brainy? Hmm. Because he's German. That's why. So I think that every time I have actually looked at your stream, you've been... I have seen you sitting there. Well, that's how I know that you're not watching enough. Amy. Matt! Actually, he only has the game on to avoid sitting in the just chatting category. Oh, come on, that's unfair. I know, I know. If you don't... If you... if you can't accept me at my sitting around and talking for an hour without playing the game, you don't deserve me at my big brain solving the puzzle in 5 seconds. That's what I'm going for. If you can't handle me at my talk, you don't deserve me at my play. Oh, Greg, one of my best accomplishments in recent memory. But yeah, back then in 2018, you know, I didn't have much going on, so getting that idea going was definitely an accomplishment that I'm proud of. I have made my mark on Cody's channel, and I could not be more proud. I'll say it, and I'm being honest. It's my favorite show on Twitch by far. So if I can have a little trace of me and my creativity in there, I'm happy. You know. You play games? Okay, you've done it. I'm just not reading chat anymore and just speedrunning this bitch. What's up, Frank? Welcome in, Freaker. Thanks for the raid, man. It's a Freaker raid. It's a Frank raid. From now on, Frank, when you come in here, I want your message to be, it's a Frank raid. Got it? What's up, everyone? Everyone from Frank, welcome, welcome. It's a freaking raid. Yeah. Whatever. Make it, it's a Franking raid. There you go. It's a Franking raid. That's the next message. What's up, Hirnish? Wait, Hirnshish. Ah, dudes. People with these fucking names, man. How do I... Double H? I'm gonna call you Double H. Way easier. How was Elden Ring, Frank? Tell me all about it. And yeah, welcome Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Daniel. Probably the slowest streamer on the planet. I love playing games really slowly, have wonderful discussions, whether it's about the game or not. I love focusing on lore, music, art, and everything that's in there. Narrative. I'm also a published writer in French from Switzerland. And I hope you're doing good. And I'm hoping whatever happened at Frank's was good tonight. Got a lot done? Cheers. Oh, you're using the co-op mode. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that right now. The co-op mod. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to do the loop again. So more music for you music lovers. And I want to actually climb the dam this time and see if there's a way to, you know, do something with that. What's up, Arion? I heard I'm going to speedrun this bitch, you've changed. Dude, we just got done watching Cody, actually. A VOD of Cody. That was irrefutable proof that I was the one who legitimately came up with the Ya and 9 being the emote codes. And I'm so proud of that. I was the first one to post the emotes, even... like, they appear on the VOD in my message before they were even implemented, because the VOD, you know, sees the code and puts an emote in its place. And so, now we're looking for the actual VOD where I'm suggesting the oui and non as a little text box, you know? Brainy's on the case. So more of that later. Tonight is the night where I'm claiming my share of Cody's empire. Oh, am I? Oh, you're not? Oh, okay. It's fine if you're not. I thought you were. Sorry, Brainy. Should be the VOD before the one you linked, if someone else wants to... I mean, I am? Okay. But yeah, Frank, nice. Go walk your dog. Thank you for the raid, everyone from Frank's. Welcome. And yeah, just enjoy the rest of your night, dude. I understand it's very late, so thanks again for the support. Love you, man. I'm sorry we didn't get to do the whole TwitchCon thing like, as we planned. Hopefully next year. Next year I'm gonna actually plan and save up money for conventions. Even maybe TwitchCon US, you know? We'll see, we'll see. I wanna get, you know, I wanna put myself out there and meet people. Alright, so... this seems to be interesting. Alright, Greg, I'll see you later. Bon appetit. Maybe we should replace the elephant emotes with the sloth one? No, the elephants are perfectly on theme. They're slow and wise and, you know, have a great memory. Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm... oh shit. More on that sometimes in the future. Is that an observation deck? Oh my god. I didn't mean it, I love the elephant one. I mean, a sloth would be very funny and appropriate and cute, but... this is an observation deck. Holy shit. These dudes, whoever they were, know how to fucking enjoy life. That's... if Arion was a race in that universe, it would be those dudes. They know how to enjoy life. Oh, Arion, it's getting more and more amazing. It never ends. It never ends. I've said it once, I've said it twice. I'll say it 1,000 fucking times. That's a reference. This game is amazing. Oh. Oh shit, the thing's happening. It's opening. This is what I would love to be able to prevent. In hopes that it wouldn't break the bridge, the dam, right? Sadly, it does end. Yeah, there's gonna be one day where we're done with this, for sure. Alright, Brainy, alright, alright. Yeah, I remember that thought, Brainy. You're getting there. It's probably in the next 20 minutes. First time seeing this, yeah. I wonder what it all means. Is that what it looks like? From the outside? Oh my god, it looks so cool. Are they using it to power up the ship? It would make sense, right, that those are solar sails, as they're called in speculated real-life technology, right? Solar sails. And this is so fucking interesting. Yeah, I've had a speculation, Arion, about potentially having to I'm still speculating that this is the DLC, right? And I've had thoughts that maybe I'm supposed to do something else first, or not supposed to necessarily, but maybe I could by pushing more with the main game. Come back, please. Maybe I could find a way to stop the loop from happening and the supernovas from happening, which would allow me more time in here to explore. But obviously, you know, I don't want to know, and I'm still very concerned about doing what we need to do now with Fuck. I didn't want to activate that. Yeah, let's keep it that way. I'm worried about the consequences of me trying to move the warps and everything. Oh! That almost feels like a Souls shortcut. But I'm gonna assume that it's not permanent. Maybe I'll try. See if it maybe somehow sticks. And I can just use it to get there faster. Site of Grace found. Yeah, not in this one, thankfully. Yeah, enjoy whatever time you have left with us, Dom, and if you need to go to sleep, you know, the VODs. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I've been very organized with the VODs. Nice collections, nice thumbnails with the numbers, so it's very, you know, instantly clear which one you're looking at, clicking on. They're all well organized right after the show. I do them immediately, so it should be very nice for people trying to catch up and not, you know. It's super. Weddy called himself an ideas man after stealing my idea. I'm just kidding. He also contributed a lot, I remember. But I clearly remember Weddy being like, you know, credit goes to blah blah blah, and then which Cody conveniently never saw because wanted to give credit to his friend, I guess. Obviously, I'm kidding. Oh. Yeah. Cool. Xander's playing the soundboard. Dude, those old clips, old streams are amazing. Yes, Rico is the dude from Closure. Yep. Very much indeed. Lantern. There's lanterns here. I've seen one. Where was it? There. Is that an anchor of some kind? Oh, I love that the shadows actually properly represented. It's so cool. So that's happening. Oh shit. Hopefully we're safe in here. It's the VOD on which Xander is on cam for the first time. You know, there's a chance that it's one of the reasons why we were just having a proper convo instead of just playing the game, or I don't know. Good times, man. Good times. Oh shit, now I have no way of getting back up there, I guess. Yeah, fuck. Oh well, actually, I do. Never mind. There. I think it was 2018, Dom. Yeah. It was during a Dark Souls playthrough. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna, you know, keep going with my approach, which is... Oh, here's the fucking thing. Oh, the huge chains. Yeah, that I'm feeling very dumb right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna, you know, go over this place, exploring a bit of it, you know, everything without trying too hard to focus on how to progress, which is how I approached the game in the first place. And then once I'll be, you know, a bit more familiar with the place, I'll look into how I can solve things, if there are things to solve. Oh shit, yeah, okay. There's water in there, all the way up. Ah. Nice. You know what? Yeah, not good. Still, did it. Very happy about that. What is happening there? Ow, ow! Fire burns, in case anyone was wondering. Oh, maybe I need... Oh, maybe I need one of the artifacts here to interface with whatever that is. Focus... Oh! Focus the fucking flame! Oh my god, it makes so much sense! I'm gonna have to come back. I don't know what this is, but... And I don't know where it leads or what it is, but... There are controls, for sure. Natus, I'm so glad you were able to stay a bit longer than usual, dude. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you again for hanging out and the support and everything. If I don't say it enough, know that it's, you know... I always think about how lucky I am that some people like you are supporting the channel as much as they do, so... Thanks. Okay, what now? Nope. Right on time. Wait. Nice. Yeah, sorry, tunes ending a bit earlier than you guys would like, but... No, we had a proper loop while you were away, where we just hung out and listened to the music. Both versions. The one, you know, during the loop and the one where we arrived at the dam. And it was just fucking vibe and a half. Yeah, Electron, it's not quite that hot here, but still a lot warmer than I would like. Okay, it's stuck. I'm assuming this leads to the beginning anyway. Oh shit, where's my ship? Oh, it's there. Nice. You know, parking, you know, worked very well. Maybe not. Should have waited before being too optimistic about this. No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good! How's everyone doing, by the way? Having a good time? Makes sense, Brainy. Makes sense. I remember it being like one day of pure creativity. Dude, this place is just so fucking great. You know what? Except for the fact that I ate too much, yes? Happens to the best of us, Shepherd. Shepherd. Still around, enjoying myself? Awesome. Oh, maybe... wait. Ow. I wonder if, now that the place is upside down, there's a potential way for me to explore it more in a way that would not have been possible before. And if I drown, doesn't matter. Oh, come on. Cunt. Not sure. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. There's a whole tower thing and... there's a... either an artifact or a projector reel? I think it's a reel. Damn it! I'll have to come back here. Oh boy. Brainy's hitting us with another dose of truth. Let's see. Let's see for a sec. Hey, Namrov. How are you, baby? Good to have you around. Alright, alright.
I don't know how many subs you got, you don't know how many subs you got. And you sort of think how many subs.
Wait, wasn't that the one you linked before? Yeah, that was the... I'm getting the same as I got before. Am I...
Yeah, nah.
No, that's the same. Are you sure you linked properly? That's the same you linked before. I literally clicked in the chat right now, and it's showing me the same thing as before. Brainy. Go to 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Thank you. Oh yeah, I guess it didn't take on the thing. 5 minutes? 20 seconds?
Did he ever get a...
Okay. So Namrov, we're investigating my role. The role that I played in Cody's execution system, creatively speaking. So that's when we were looking at Robespierre. And it's actually not Robespierre, by the way. And that was great because it's not Robespierre, and the fact that it's called Max was part of my thought process when I was like, it's not Robespierre, but we're calling it Max. It's oui and non, but we're calling it ja. It's perfect. It's confusing to the highest degree, and I love it. So here you can see me in chat already, mentioning, aren't the thumbs Roman specific? Which was the beginning of my process of, you know, let's find something else.
Did you add a couple of new thumb emotes, or do you have to replace old emotes? I don't know. I don't know how many slots I've got, but if I have to replace old emotes, it's no worries. A black and white thumbs up, thumbs down would be pretty good, right?
And there it is. The cam's gonna disappear. Look at me here. Maybe we can just write oui or non in proper French fashion. And then I think what happens is that Weddy takes that idea and says, oh, we could have like little, you know, bubbles with oui and non. I think that's how it happened.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was, you know, as we've seen before, I was the one suggesting the ja and nein
nice
as codes.
They look fantastic, dude. No. Where did I put that? XXX chop, right?
Okay, Wet for Jesus says, I like that. He tags me, my old name, Silver Star. Emotes that say oui and non is pretty hilarious. When two big brains meet, you know, that's what... I feel kind of weird calling Weddy a big brain. Nah, I'm just joking. He's awesome. He's one of the most creative person on the platform, so obviously, you know, it's an honor to be in the same conversation as he is. I'm trying to see when...
It still might look similar to the square one with dark. Fantastic. Yeah, it's interesting as well.
Oh yeah, Cody doesn't do night mode,
Right.
which I don't understand, but...
Fantastic. Now, thank you, by the way, Hefferdude. That's fucking legit. Thank you all for a show for no good reason at all. I really appreciate it. Okay. So legit, all we need now is thumbs up, thumbs down.
He's still on the thumbs up and down now.
Thanks, mate.
And there, Weddy goes again, saying
Thumbs up,
if it's
thumbs
gonna
down.
be the square, maybe speech bubbles with oui and non instead of
That's
thumbs.
That's okay.
Obviously, you know, furthering that idea. And I'm replying to him actually, saying, yeah, that sounds rad.
Square, maybe speech bubbles with we and non.
And that's when it happened.
This is so good. Because the thumbs up and thumbs down is very Roman, of course, right? That'd be magnifique. I love it. We've got the guy known for cutting heads, giving the we and the non before cunts in
It's
chat
so
get
funny
fucking
looking back at
executed.
all this.
It's too perfect.
Yeah, Cody knew. At the moment Cody had that idea in mind, it was like, yep, that's gonna be... I'm gonna make so much money with
Well, I don't
that
know,
shit.
Danny.
So,
The guillotine's pixel.
how do we do this? Do I, like, can I claim
Yes,
a part
guess
of the Empire
anybody
at this
wants to have
point?
a crack feel free to.
I guess he
and
repaid me
what
by,
you
you
like,
know,
of course.
with the host
Thank you.
lately and everything, I
Does
guess.
that look like a llama to you?
Although he did that without knowing of that whole thing, you know, so
Sorry.
maybe I can claim a room in his house or something.
We'll pick. See the llama?
Maybe I
Lava
can.
Llama?
Oh, maybe we have a Facebook situation on our hands there.
Lava. Enough profanity. Fits in pretty well as well.
So if my memory is correct, Weddy's gonna mention, you know.
That was easier.
There it is. There it is. Silver Star gets the, that was my old name, gets the full credit for the we know idea. Out of Wet for Jesus' name. Cody never saw that, by the way. But it happened. And then the Ya and the 9. I wasn't... My memory was right. My memory was right. I knew. That was how it happened. Can you imagine the alternative timeline when it's thumbs up and down? Where I'm a speedrunner? What have we done to my ego? My ego, I don't think could get any worse, so we're good. We're good. Cody, if you ever see this, because you're watching the VOD or something, you're welcome. Your totally unrelated and circumstantial friendship and help for this stream is more than enough payment. Thank you. Like I said, I don't care about the credit. I'm just happy that my memory wasn't wrong. And Brainy, thank you for doing the research. I appreciate it. Good cunt. If you weren't sub, I would give you one. I would gift you one right now. Someone clip it. I know it's stupid, but you know, I'm not, you know, not lying when I say it means just a bit to me, to more than a bit. It means something for me to have an imprint on what I consider the best show on the platform, right? And one of the most creative systems I've ever seen on Twitch. I'm glad to have a tiny part in that, you know? It's... I don't know, it's just cool. It's cool. I feel like I've, you know, been part of that process. It's cool overall to be part of that process. So... What's up, Tube Socks? How are you doing today? How the fuck did you even find this? Brainy's just like, I mean, we've been talking about this for the past 2 hours, so he almost had time to watch the entire thing. You didn't know about this? Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned it in the past, yeah. People were probably like, yeah, he's just lying. No, it was a thing. Both the we and the no and the ya and 9 emotes. The codes, you know. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it, Arion. It must be nice to see your emote being used, the one you designed and everything. How are you today, Tube Socks? Have a good weekend? Having a good weekend? The reservoir. An enormous reservoir. Pronouncing it French like I don't care. An enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores. See? The whole stream could be with that accent. That's what you guys are being protected from. I found a projections showing the stranger's current trajectory and the sun's predicted supernova radius. Oh. Oh, is there a way for us to escape the supernova? But then we would be called, you know, recalled anyway. So there's a good chance that we are gonna have to find a way to stop the loop from happening and escape the supernova's radius. That's the average French cunt speaking English over... That's the average French cunt speaking English over here in Belgium, except too few French words in between. Sacre bleu. Actually, I would love to hear a whole stream in that accent. Okay. If I ever do a subathon type thing, we'll do one of the goals as, you know, the whole stream being with that accent one day. Maybe. Probably not, but who knows? Maybe. Now I'm sad Cody never continued his Romanian. Castelul Dimitrescu. Castelul Dimitrescu. I remember him saying it exactly like that, and I don't think that's the way you're supposed to, but... You want to stream with a Swiss German accent? I'm not sure I could do that, actually. A large metal structure suspended by chains. It can be entered by swimming from below. There's a seal vault illuminated with a green fire inside the structure. Yep. And I think for that, I'll need to use one of the artifacts. The upper floors can only be reached from a second entrance at the back of the tower. I'm gonna have to investigate that more. Starting to, you know, paint a picture of the place. It's very good. What I want is, you know, do a few loops and just explore and see what's what. Then we can investigate further. Yeah. I've had a Romanian girlfriend. The rolling R's are impressive in that language. I was super busy this week at the office, so I flew by. So it flew by today, just relaxing. Thank you for asking. Went exploring Colorado today with the pup and found a neat mountainside lake. We hiked it, and Harper went swimming. Oh, Harper's the dog, I'm assuming. Yeah, she's a water dog and goes apeshit around any form of water. Awesome, that's cool. Romanian is a lot like French with different words. Is it? Interesting. Okay. So... I want to go there again. See if we can find more places we haven't explored yet. There's something, I think, on the other side of the reservoir that I want to explore. Yeah. How do you pronounce that in proper English? Like, reservoir? I mean, it's clearly stolen from French, right? So... Alright, let's have a proper soft landing for once. That was still a bit brutal, but what can you do? I wish there was a way to sprint in this game. I don't think I've found one. Well, I guess I could just, you know, fly and propel myself, right? Yeah, that actually would work. Alright, let's go on a trip. Reservoir. No, reservoir, yeah. Reservoir. A reservoir. Yes. Oui, oui, réservoir. Très bien. Allez, on y va. C'est parti. Diary of Jane? I don't know what that is. Oui, oui, baguette. Yes. Oh, by the way, everyone just being cunts and trying to imitate the French accent by saying omelette du fromage. It's omelette au fromage, not du, au. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Emmy? I can see what you mean, I think. You know, I wouldn't... no, I get what you mean from your perspective, for sure. Yeah. The song from Breaking Benjamin? Ah, okay. That's the fun part of it, they say it wrong. I know, but still. Je suis mon ami, m'appelle bonjour. Close, Brucey, close. Alright, yeah, that's the place where I want to go. Ow. Oh, Dexter's lab did the omelette du fromage thing? Right, I didn't know that. Then it makes a lot more sense. I just thought it was something that started wrong and people just kept going with it. Which is funny too, by the way, but yeah. Oh, there's a nice dock here. Let's go. This way, potentially my ship stays here when everything fucking goes tits up. Oh yeah, Chronic? Okay. Cool. I used to watch a lot of Dexter's Lab when I was younger, but I must have missed that part. What the hell? Okay. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to find hints as to how to work that in. Feels a lot more like a proper puzzle already. There has to be a way that we find a translator, right? Like a cipher to adapt our translator with. Just got a package from work. They sent me the CEO's book. You mean the CEO forces every employee to get his book so he can claim more sales or readers or whatever? Talking about ego and you know, that's just one fucking douchebag move. I don't know, maybe it's interesting and, you know, it just feels draw dicks on it, yeah, and then leave it in the bathroom. Executive bathroom at work. Oh shit, more of these things. His tale of turning 30k into billions. Is there anything that involves him getting, you know, a few millions from their parents or something? At some point in the tale, as is often the case in these stories. Guaranteed and massive loans, yeah. Hey, I mean, you know, I'm not cheating on entrepreneurs and entrepreneurs and everyone who can be a self-made millionaire or whatever. It's fucking great. I mean, good for you, right? But they often leave that part out and in hopes of selling more books, which I find quite dishonest. 30k here in You're living like a fucking king for ages? Dude. Literally right now with as little as 3k, I'd be probably set for about another year without having to worry too much about, you know, bills and shit. And, you know, 30k? Dude, it wouldn't be, you know, it's not like I wouldn't be set for life or anything, but it would just make so many things more easy to just take time and do things without having to worry. And okay, where fuck, where was that? Was that in here that I found the there was a projector, a slide reel. Yeah, under normal circumstances, Arion for sure. No, that was... fuck. For sure, yeah. A bit more than 3, but... I'm very frugal. I can be extremely frugal as a person, which is I think a solid quality in this day and age. And was it in here? I don't remember. Fuck. Over 90% of his wealth is inherited. And, you know, again, I don't want to diss on anyone who's inherited a fortune. That's, I mean, great for you, right? If your parents worked hard for you to be in a comfortable position, that's fucking great. I mean, there's no, you know... would be dishonest to say that there's something wrong with that. If I was fucking rich, I'd probably give... and I had kids, I would probably give them enough money so they could be whatever they wanted, right? But it's the... yeah, like you said, it's the pretense with... you know, being self-made and when you're actually not. That's my concern. So great, I don't remember where I found the other thing. It's fine, it's fine. Might have been in there. I found where he got the initial money. His father-in-law loaned him it. Yeah. And if you can loan 30k to someone, it's likely that you're well off. Like, I don't know if his father was like in business or whatever, but you know, of course makes it easier for you to then have contacts as well and have a foot in the industry or whatever you're doing. But I thought I had notes. Yeah. Things changed, I guess. No, that's at least I don't remember where that leads. In fact, you know, thinking about it, a lot of the most... oh, that's the... yeah. A lot of the most respectable self-made people I've known personally were streamers. In fact, a lot of them were just dudes with a computer and suddenly became, you know, multi-millionaires with, you know, brands and everything going for them. And most of them did that properly, you know. I mean, I guess at one point there's always the fact that they were able to stream all day, maybe thanks to their parents or whatever, and you can then go into the discussion of is anyone ever truly self-made? Right? I don't think anyone is truly self-made. There's been people helping along the way, and the whole system being... and allowing you to even start making money, and you know, it's a lot more complicated than being purely self-made, in this day and age at least, right? Okay, I've been here, I think. That's the... yeah. That's where the artifact is. That I need to get and bring back down there to see what I can do. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. We're good. That happened. Aqua Park. Yeah. Stars must have loved this so much. She's so terrified of water things. That must have been... Yeah, where's the broken house now? I guess it was supposed to be here, but then it just... Yeah, absolutely brainy for sure, yeah. And then, yeah, you know, like talking about the streamers, right? Then you go further and you think about actual billionaires. Like, there's no way anyone becomes a billionaire without a lot of, you know, shady shit, so to speak. I guess Notch could be an exception, right? Dude legit became a billionaire by simply creating a video game and someone buying it from him. There's more to it than that, of course. Getting the game to that level and Mojang becoming what it became before it was purchased, but you know, all in all, there's a good chance that Notch might be one of the only proper billionaires that didn't step on, you know, hordes of slaves, modern day slaves, to get where they are, so... I mean, you know, $10. I have not seen too much of that stuff myself. I know he's a bit of a... He's a provocateur, right? He likes to provoke a bit, I think, and you know, I don't know him much. I only know him a bit from Cody's channel when he's hanging out there. I know he likes to provoke and sometimes troll a bit. I think a lot of people maybe took his words a bit too seriously when he was just basically trying to be a troll or a, you know, provoke whatever. It's... I don't know, I don't have an opinion on the dude, so... That's the real Notch, yeah. Oh, very much so, yes. Metal. Yes, Arion, you didn't know that? What the fuck? Yes, there's only one Notch. That's him. Ow. Did you think it was just a random cunt gifting $1,000 to Cody out of nowhere? I mean, these guys exist, right? But... if that's the tweet where he's talking about, you know, watching Cody, I didn't miss it, but... Yeah, Cody was invited to his birthday, if I'm not mistaken. Like, he flew over a couple cunts, like Cody, Man, and a few, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, they just hung out for a while. Yeah, okay, $10. Yeah, he posted it in the stream while it was happening. Yeah, Brainy. No, so you know, I don't know exactly what happened with the controversies, and I don't quite care too much unless I'm seeing something that really bothers me. But even I don't know. He seems like a fun, provocative, and trolly guy. Plus the language barrier, the culture barrier, with him being, you know, Swedish and not, you know. I can see a lot of ways this could have gone wrong without him wanting to be offensive or anything, you know, so I'm just not looking too much into it. Alright, let's see. Let's see if there's something to do here with this. Okay, no, I'm missing something. I'm missing a part of whatever this is. Oh yeah, you mean Arion and everyone else missed it? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Notch was executed and brought back to life instantly after a $666 donation from the other side. It was a fun stream. Oh shit! Ow! Ow! Twice. Fuck. Hey Casey, what's up, man? It's been an interesting one for sure. But we haven't made too much progress. There were a lot of just random conversations today. Which is good, but Cody made a ton of that on that stream. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's awesome. I mean, I'm really glad he can make a proper good living with his stream, because again, my favorite show on Twitch, and I would never want it to not be a thing anymore. So, yeah. Oh, dumb, and that was, you know, not wanting to make yourself feel worse, but that was after he already donated $1,000 earlier. Yeah. Hey, you know, you can always look at, oh my god, he made so much money on this stream, but there's also all the streams where he's not making a lot of money, you know? And he's still been streaming for, working on building his career and brand and everything for over a decade, you know? There's been... Cody has been in situations where he wasn't, you know, very well off, right? And he just kept grinding through it and doing his stream and his shit, and... It takes a decade. It took a decade of work for him to be in this situation now, is what I always try to remember, right? It wasn't just something that happened overnight. So... You hate everything that revolves around money? I'm not a big fan of money. I've always said that for me, it's just... I want to be safe from my bills, from, you know, being able to pay for healthcare, which I have to in Switzerland, of course, but I want to be safe. I want to have a roof, food, pay the bills, healthcare, that's it. Once I have that, I'm good for the rest of my life. I don't need much. I just need enough. Yeah, Dom? I mean, yes, I was gonna say, money is not gonna make you happy or anything, but it's not having any and being like in a financial unstable situation. And I am very well equipped right now to speak about that, but it's definitely stressful and full of anxiety and you know, money will make me the happiest man. I'm not sure it will. It's gonna remove a lot of the stress and the pressure and everything. I've been fine, you know, money-wise with when I was teaching and everything. I was good, you know, I was good. I would still be unhappy most of the time. And even without, you know, accounting for the fact that I had to work for it, but yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, if it works for you. For me it didn't, but it removed the anxiety of the uncertainty of finances, and that was already a big step towards not... Well, in fact, what it did was giving me time to focus on the other stuff that I want to improve with myself, you know, as a person. So yeah. Right now, what I'm hoping is, because I can't do the 9 to 5 bullshit. I'm just not wired for it. It's gonna eat at my soul and brain and everything. I think I'm meant to be, well, I mean, maybe it's pretentious, but I think I'm meant to be someone who creates. Whether it's writing, whether it's creating this show and everything, you know, it's... Thank you, Sanity Sword, for your subscription. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Goes straight to my heart. I think I'm, yeah, meant to create things, whatever it is. A place as well for people to just... Whether it's in the books or in the streams, it's just part of the things that I think I was meant to do, like from a young age. Like it's like what I was saying before, right? When I was playing with my toys as a kid and recording the stories I was telling out loud while playing. I think it was always in my fucking DNA, right? As a kid, I wasn't thinking of one day you can make money telling stories, right? That wasn't the thing for me. That was the way I wanted to spend my days. And so now what I'm hoping now is, between writing and streaming, I'm hoping to get in a position where I can be just, like I said, just safe. I don't need much, just safe. And that would be the ideal position. Because I think the balance between the both of them would be great. Like for my mental health, it's great to have an offline thing that I do, very solitary, and a more social online thing. It's a nice balance. It's two different part of the brains and the creativity, so I like that as well. And yeah, I think it's hard to make one of them work, I think, because I feel like if it was only streaming, I would probably burn out on it if I needed to stream enough to make enough, or if I needed to write enough to make enough. Both of them individually might be a quick way to burn out, right? Both of them together can be combined well and potentially mean that I can be safe, you know? And that would be fucking fantastic. I would just... Dude, that would be ideal right now. So... fingers crossed. The stream's been, you know, as... I'm grateful for how the stream restarted after that 7-year hiatus. I'm really happy how things went, the help I got from everyone here, and also the streamers who've helped, and the mods who've helped, and the friends who supported me. So, and I'm hoping, you know, we keep seeing a nice progression, and who knows, you know. As I always say, you're not safe. Nobody's safe from success. As long as you put yourself out there and you try to do something, you're not safe from success. So, who the fuck knows, right? Can someone please stop that dude reading out of my soul, please? What did I say? If you mean me, I don't know what I said, but... I need to convince my boss to allow me to work my 8 hours whenever the fuck I want, so we do the degen hours, and yeah. The reason I'm a bit regretful about leaving the company instantly as fuck by rent... Ah, fuck, yeah. Yeah, same, you know, I mean... Not same with rent, I was very lucky to... Well... I was very lucky that my dad got sick and then my grandmother got sick and I was able to live with them and take care of them for so many years now. What luck, right? But yeah, I mean, it also gave me that opportunity to be safe in terms of having to find a place to live, and so that allowed me to just stop teaching, right, and focus on writing and all that. So that was okay. That was a nice silver lining in this whole family being sick situation. And yeah, from here, you know, now I'm just hoping that I can be safe. Yeah, again, that's the word. But yeah, stopping teaching, and then right after that COVID happened and everything. So obviously all the things I had planned for the you know, the books coming out and everything, the signings I was supposed to do, and the you know, meeting, going to schools for conferences and shit, all that completely vanished under my feet. That was a large part of what was supposed to be financing my 2020 and 2021, and so that sucked. The timing there wasn't great. Plus, bookstores being closed, you know, did not sell as much as I could have, but oh well. Life is life. Na 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 na. I'm ashamed, just so you guys know, that I just went there. Yeah, Dom. Yeah, lucky that your father died, yeah, right. Pissed away instead of making a future for myself. And you know, you learn something from that, I'm sure. And I know it's hard to accept, but as long as you learn from it, about how you're gonna deal with your money in the future, I'm sure it was a worthy experience, even if it kind of sucks, right? And hopefully whatever you did, I don't know you very well, and you don't have to get into details if you don't want to, but hopefully whatever you did at the time with that money made you happy and helped you grow in a way maybe you don't even recognize yet. You never know with that shit, you know? Yeah. Yeah, inflation and everything right now is just not great. For sure. Alright, so, I'm gonna keep exploring a bit. I don't think we're gonna make much progress on the stranger today. I'm still gonna keep going, exploring. And then I think in the time before tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna have to think how I'm gonna deal with that situation of having the vessel part and the stranger part. And if potentially me doing the vessel part could stop the loop in a way that would allow me to explore the stranger differently. But then again, there's so many things that are time... With the dam breaking and everything, oh my god, there's so much to fucking think around, dude. Hey, Dom, have a wonderful night, man. Love having you around, and we'll make it. Each and every one of us will make it one way or another, right? Whatever that means. Talk to you soon, I'm sure. I have many thoughts, but I'm not used having such conversations in a Twitch stream. Hey, you know, and as I always say, you know, if you're comfortable engaging in those conversations, you feel free to do so. If you're not, and you're comfortable just lurking and listening, that's cool too. And if you're not even comfortable listening to them, I absolutely understand people having to remove themselves from it. It's all good for me. What's up, BE? How are you doing, man? It's been going well. Lots of thoughts today. Alright, let me go to the stranger once again and see if I can find something else to explore. I know how to get the artifacts. Not sure. There might be a reel that I found somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Alright, full force, straight into it. Let's go! Okay, maybe a bit too far. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, sanity, I get it. We don't delete anything in this channel unless it's talking about the... unless it's outside information about the game. Pretty much. We love a good conversation. Nobody is gonna get hated on for good convos. Hey, look at this. What's up, Namrov? Once again, hope you're doing well, baby. Hope the family day is treating you properly. Were you here when we uncovered the truth of me having come up with the oui, non, and ja, nein? Were you here? As one of the, you know, good cunts of this community, I feel like you need to know. Yes, I was. Okay, cool. I wonder if that's related to the eye of the universe or not. Alright, so in there is a flame that I can do shit with right now. I wonder if I can jump down there and be fine. Best emote on Twitch, Namrov flop, or whatever it's actually worded. It is the absolute best. Oui, I was. Oui, no. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Ow! Okay, thanks for the water. The water broke the fall just a bit. Not sure if I've been in there. I have. Yes, that's the projection room where we complain about the sun. The light. Yep, okay. I think I've seen most things by now, like most rooms and, you know. Well, I mean, there might be secret ones, of course, but... Wait. Oh, yeah. I know what I want to do. Let's go to the tower. I need to find that secret floor. Okay. The only way to get in there is from the underside. But I need to wait for the water to come up, I think. Toasties and Belgian hot chocolate while... Hey! Oh, fuck. What was that? Something was burning me? That was strange. Toasties and Belgian hot chocolate while taking the doggo for a walk along the beach. Ah. Look at that. Intra-fucking-sting. That was weird. Charity walk for Love Your Sister Foundation, but it's a bit rainy today. Should be fun. Hey, dude. Awesome. Glad to hear it was cool. Yeah, I hope you, you know, have a good time with the charity walk. What's Love Your Sister Foundation about? If you don't mind me asking. There it is. Here's the reel that I couldn't access. Yes. Huh. Okay. Wondering if this is a way to warp? By using a, you know... Half my brain is like, are we gonna like go visit their system? And the other half is, you know, there's no way this game is that much bigger. So please don't react to what I just said. Cancer Foundation, 100% volunteer based. Cool. Yeah. Good on you for you know, doing the whole charity thing. Okay. I'm gonna go to the theater, watch that reel. More reels here. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Chukin! What's up, big boy? How you doing, man? Enjoy the lurk. Okay, this one is gonna be the big one that I brought from somewhere else. These are other ones. And I want a proper lantern to do that right this time. So I'm actually gonna go quickly before the dam breaks to the back in here again and get one of the lanterns there on the paintings. I think that's where some of them are. Yes. Awesome. Looking good. Not feeling too hot. Got rained on all day at work. I'm wet and sad. Aww. Well, we've had good convos tonight. I don't know how long you've been here, but yeah, it's been wonderful conversations and lots of good vibes tonight, so hopefully that helps for you. Oh my god, I've never been there. Oh my god, there's... Oh, is that like a... Is it showing something that I can not see, but that exists? Invisible, like many of the things they have? Like their whole traveler, stranger's ship or whatever. That could be interesting if there are like hidden paths that I need to take. The guy who started it, unicycles? Oh, this looks a lot better. Oh my god. I should have done that from the start. Yeah, look at it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. Alright, alright. We'll learn, we'll learn. Oh no, there's music. This is not creepy at all. A flame? They lit a flame that added the light on the symbols. I remember seeing one that where the door opens, right? So maybe you have to light up something, you know? Hmm. Alright, second reel, let's go. Congratulations of doing the same thing you were doing in school. Oh, you mean the slides and everything? We don't really use that anymore in school, you know. We have projectors now with computers and shit. Hey, it's Tao, what's up, man? Oh my god, what is this? Okay, the Eye of the Universe, I'm assuming. Yeah, Chukin? Hmm. The ringed planet is from their own system, right? Then there's this lantern thing down there, which looks like the one in the anchor type building. Something you can lower on the flame, maybe, potentially. Oh my god. Wait, the eye is obliterating planets? Oh! Holy shit, that fucking base right on that slide. Burning their churches, praising the fucking eye. I'll need to go look at the other ones with a lantern. This is... This is our system. Yes. Okay, so the fact that they think the eye, or... Oh my god. That's what's so interesting, right? Like, based on this, they think or believe that the eye was destructive. A destructive force of some kind. Were they right? Were they wrong? This is so fucking interesting. I cannot wait to actually go back to exploring the vessel and potentially finding our way ourselves to the eye. Oh, this is adding a whole new layer to it. Oh my god, my brain. What's up? BQQ bar BHG. Can I call you bar? Or, I don't know. Yeah, bar, probably. Barb, maybe? BBQ? Okay. BQQ? Ah, BQQ is complete. I'm gonna say BBQ all the time. Yeah, the sound and music is fucking incredible, dude. Absolute masterpiece of a game. So, their slide shows... Okay, we can see Giant's Deep, which would be this one down there with the moon, the quantum moon. Of course, our, you know, planet in the middle there. The twins above the sun. Brittle Hollow and the lantern on top left, and what used to be, I believe, the planet before Dark Bramble became what it is, or maybe... I don't know how, you know, the timeline of their appearance is vague still for me, but... Yeah, this shows the ship arriving. The stranger. Yes. Hiding the sun. Destroying everything. The planets. Which planets are those? These are ours, from what I can tell. Clearly, something in their religion or approach to what the eye was is just... Dude. This is insane. Okay, did I go too fast with this one? Was there more to experience there? No, this one was a bit more simple, right? Yeah. Wait, was that the end, actually? Or did I think it was the end, but it was not actually? No, it was... yeah, okay. I did think about that, yeah, I mentioned it earlier, actually. That I was gonna have to go with the lantern on the previous ones. To, see them again. Ah, fuck! Can I stop time with this? I don't know if time is stopped with... I think it is, because we've been here a while. Alright, so this, whatever it is it Brittle Hollow? Could be. If, you know, not sure. Maybe not. What an other... This is another completely new and interesting way to tell the story compared to what we've seen before. Very visual and so beautiful. And worries be, it happens, you know. It happens. Oh, the music, dude. Is he... It looks like someone is filming or taking the picture and he is presenting whatever's happening there. Oh, the other one is showing teaching, maybe? Like, here's, you know, where we came from and yeah, their eyes, look at their eyes. Clearly their eyes emit light, and that's how they're able to control everything. An artifact. The one with the planet. Make it dark and get in with the artifact. Maybe you can get in without the artifact, but the artifact will be needed. I think the wave's coming. Fuck. Quick. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I always forget that. Yeah, you can't really... Fuck! We're good. We're good. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Alright. Suffice. Come on. I know. I was... I wanted to be fast, and clearly that's not me, right? This one. Hey Laura, welcome back. It pushed in. Oh my god. What's up, stars? Oh, stars. Sun Station? Did you... Oh! Did you watch the VOD of Sun Station? One of the best moments I've ever had in the game so far. Sun Station, dude. You did? The moment that fucking hatch opened, Oh my god, what in the actual fuck? There's gonna be one empty one, right? That I'm gonna... Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna have to get in there with... I was right, it's meant to carry the flames. I was right, but then what? What were they trying to do and what happened here? I need a bit of sugar for my brain to focus and... Yeah. better. Enjoy the lurk, Therma. Not creepy at all. We're Would you be able, me personally, in this exact situation? Probably not. My crazy Earthian character, after all is done, yeah. I was right. I saw some of those things and they were indeed made for travel, I think. They wanted something to roast marshmallows on the go, yeah. Dude, okay. As promised by the slide, I will need an artifact again, that's for sure. Yes. Very yes. Okay. That is interesting. I'm thinking of going back to the theater. Which one was it? Here, I think? Or there? And watching the other slides with a lantern. That's gonna be a bit of a... Yeah, I'm not able to do what I wanted. It's fine. Wait, there were boats coming down here. Did they just go around? Oh shit. That was my ride. I can get it. I can get it. It's fine. I can get it. I can get it. Oh fuck. Ah shit. Okay. I need to bring a lantern there and dry. It's gonna be a tiny bit more complicated than I hoped. I still haven't found a way to get up there, by the way. Oh, yeah, right. That's... Yep, okay. We're here. Makes sense. I think this is the theater. Or this is it, maybe? Maybe I need to come here earlier in the loop to actually be able to use it. Or maybe that was it. No, it was the one with the door on the side. I don't think that was this one. Maybe one behind it? Yeah, it might have been that. No, that was it. Yeah, fuck. That was absolutely it, but it's unusable now. Shit. Yeah. Unfortunately unusable. Oh, well. Okay, so next loop I need to come here again. And I need a lantern. One way or another. I need a proper lantern to see those slides the way they deserve to be seen. Which is with the full vibe, for sure. Yep. Oh boy. never gets old. What a fucking song. Yeah, it's melancholy, but also I've always found that there's something inspiring in that song as well. I don't know, it's a mix of a lot of different emotions, and someone said, you know, it depends on the situations when you're hearing it, and I would agree with that. I think there's some truth to that for sure. Ah, there it is. Okay, I feel like we're actually out of range of the thing already. I don't remember the graph exactly how it showed the distance, but it might be out of the range already and just being pulled back because I'm, you know, I'm still stuck in the loop. Someone hug me? JC, are you here? If JC is here, he can use the Dan hug emote. He's the only one to have it. Sends hug, it worked. Yeah, thanks to the chat. Alright. Interesting that out of the millions of probe they sent, none of them hit the stranger. At least I don't remember seeing any indication of the stranger on the graph. The one with all the, you know, trajectories and shit. Maybe it was there and I didn't notice because I wasn't looking for it. All right. I think I need to exit there. After that, the question is where to find the lantern. I'll figure it out. Okay, cool. This is the place with the artifact. This is the projecting room. I don't remember seeing lanterns in there, but I'll quickly do a double check. No. There's two slides. Was there a third somewhere? I think I remember 3 of them, but maybe it was in a different location. Yeah, maybe up there. Okay. Okay, let's see. Quick. We need to actually hurry a bit. Broken lanterns. Nothing up there. think this one has lanterns. Yep. Perfect. I wonder if... Oh! I don't have time for this. Why am I... God. More of the same situation. Except, why is this one covering the light? That's an interesting thought. Why is he covering the light? I mean, you know, I'm in pure speculation mode there, but did one of them betray them somehow? Like they were trying to do something and one of them disagreed, and I don't know. I'm just, you know, going on an absolute limb there. There's no reason for me to... Alright, more story time. Oh my god, I'm hyped. The thing's open now. That might be the last slide, actually. The other one maybe takes place before. It closes again. Encasing a form of energy or light? Putting the fire. Projecting light. Yeah, that all seems very similar so far to what I've seen before. Okay, okay, okay. So... that's my system. Our system. The eye is... as we thought when we watched it with the scuffed version, we saw the signal emanating from it, reaching their planet. Their technology seems so interesting in the way they observe the stars and what they, you know, calling everyone to come and see the signal from the eye. Oh my god. The brutality of the slide suddenly like being burned. Oh, they're building the stranger. Oh, this is so cool. And they're departing with solar sails, as I thought. Yep. Huh. Wonder if this one is a warp tech. Something, you know, like they warped and then arrived. Very cool. Very fucking cool. I think I remember watching another slide, but not sure if it was just me being mixing up with something else, or if I found one last time before I arrived. I feel I have a memory of bringing a slide from another house in, but I might be confused, but... I've been in there. I think I've been in there. Yeah, I've been in there, but I was looking for a lantern. Maybe I'll find this slide. Nope. Okay. Imagine the future where archaeology is people finding videos instead of old text and tablets. Yeah. Yeah. I really wonder if it will get to that point, or if our current storage methods are too flimsy, if that makes sense, you know? I'm sure. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It's the... right? Ah, shit. And then you get rickrolled from a person from centuries ago? That seems about right. Okay, is there a way for me to maybe use this one to capture a flame from one of them, or... How do I fucking get a flame? Can I not switch with one of them? Fuck. I don't know how to get a flame myself. Would be so much easier if I could just switch. Actively encouraging grave robbing from these guys. Yes! They're dead. They're not using them anymore. It's fine. Right? Chronic sauce? Who cares about, you know, the value of the past and whatever? I became pretty good at controlling those things. Not mad. Not mad about it, for sure. There's probably somewhere where I can activate my... Like, it's gonna be a matter of going somewhere, activating the flame, coming back, etc, etc, you know. It's probably gonna be a situation like that, maybe. We'll see. What's up, Radicon? Thank you for the follow earlier, noticed. Welcome in. Yeah, putting gnome, yeah. Hey, you know, progresses of archaeology require some sacrifice. This is not creepy at all. 6 foot is 182, I think. Okay, clearly there's somewhere I need to be, something I need to do to get that proper, you know, artifact activated. There's still that place I need to go. I'm not sure how to get there. Oh, there's this whole thing behind here. That's an interesting one. I don't think I've been there yet. Hey, what's up, Juray Nerdsin? That's how I'm gonna call you. Welcome in. Please be careful not to give me any outside information about the game. That's the church there. They burned themselves, hence why it was very different than everything else. Very cool. Now it makes sense. How do I get to this side, though? That's the big question. Feels like I need... Oh, this is risky. Okay. I've never taken that path with a boat. So I'm gonna go like this. See what happens. A little artwork of the stream to share. How could I get it to you? Twitter DMs is fine. Imager link in DM if you prefer, or just in chat if you want to share it with everyone. That's fine too. I guess the dam broke. Yeah, the dam broke. Fuck. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. I need to go there. However you prefer is fine. Very boat. Oh, that was a quick one. I guess a surprise. A bit like, you know, the death happened. It was a quick one. Ah, man. So many things. So many things. Brain hurts. Got a drink. I did not drink nearly enough. So yeah, I mean, a link in Twitch chat is perfectly fine. But if you want it to be more, you know, my eyes only is... Oh, dude! What the fuck? Oh, that is solid as shit. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, that looks insane. Thank you, $10 for a gifted sub to Brayboat. Dude. No, dude, that's, I mean, you know. No, that's perfect, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. What the hell? That is so fucking... Like, the style is amazing. I love it. Holy shit. This is sick. I'm gonna... For those not able to click the link, let me, I think it's this one? Nothing weird. Imager? No, okay. Please? It's not showing up. Okay, let me try something new. Chrome, Imager, there it is. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh man, sure. Just, you know, keep following the VOD and whatever at your pace. Dude, it's amazing. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you, thank you. And I cannot wait for you to be caught up and just, you know, being able to follow live. Thank you. Really. Bottom of my heart. Appreciate it. That's a fucking sick fan art. I've never had anything like this before. It's just crazy, dude. Yeah, much love to you, man. Thanks. And yeah, you know. And thanks, $10 for, you know, the gifted sub. Well-deserved one. Dude, this is so fucking cool. I'm guessing that's charcoal, or is that digitally made, but like made to look like charcoal of like, or, you know. It's so fucking cool. I could... Anyway. Just insane. Insane, dude. So cool. What the fuck? Was not expecting this. That's sick. Someone said new profile pic. You know what? I'm not against it. It might be a thing. I don't know. I don't know what to say, dude. It's just... It's something, that's for sure. Holy crap. What a beautiful conclusion for that beautiful stream. Even got the void behind? Yeah. Dude, Laura, yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I might have to do that, yes. I was trying to avoid it, but things are progressing a bit faster than I thought they would, so might be a good idea to have a Discord to... At least, I'm not talking fun art and everything, just the, you know, the idea of having a place where we can hang out and have going live messages and shit like that. Always nice. A very low-key one, you know, not like with tons of rooms and everything, but... You know. Plus the... Did I just say what you were trying to say? Then you can have your emotes on Discord. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Ooh. I'll have to look into it. So, okay. We're, I'm just saying this just in case, as I've done it in the past. And I'm sorry, it sounds very sellout-ish, but I don't care. We're three sub-points away from an additional emote. And tomorrow, exactly 1 month ago, was a huge day. I think 19 or something. So this might, you know, there might be a significant drop tomorrow. I'm just saying, if anyone had a plan of ever... You know, doing a GIF, it might be now or might be now or never. Well, there we go, Chukin. Thank you, Chukin. I'm sorry for doing the sellout speech, but I really like those new emotes, and the new one's pretty cute, so I wanted to get it in. And then people are going a bit crazier about it, so thank you guys. I'm sorry, it's just that I know tomorrow's gonna be a big drop, so I'm just, you know, I'm saying we're so close. The next, you know, the next one is like 25 away now. We're not gonna get there for at least one more loop, you know. But one more loop, one more months. But it's thank you, guys, please. I wasn't trying to do the whole thing. Thank you, Chukin. Thank you, Braybot. Brayboat. I'm not sure how to say your name properly. And Brayboat, if you're still listening, tell me, was that done digitally or with actual physical charcoal? Charcoal, because it looks like charcoal, but Bryboot. Okay, Bryboot. And Tube Sugs gifting 5 now. Jesus Christ, guys, you guys are insane. Lumpling Laura, Chukin, Bryboot, Tube Sugs. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are way too generous. I was just trying to make sure we got the new emote slot. I wasn't trying to get to the next stage of it. BQQ, thank you, dude. Appreciate it for the subscription. Well, I don't know what to say now. I almost feel bad. But thank you everyone. And to everyone who got this, you know, a sub. Enjoyed the emotes and everything. And yeah, we'll be able to have a new emote. I'm gonna add it right after the show. It's a shy one with the elephant being like, and I think it's super cute. So I've never seen anything so shameless. Yeah, just like me pretending to be mad so that people would use the $1 interruptions on your channel. Yeah. No, you guys are, well, I mean, here we go. I guess we're gonna have another big day in 1 month, right? Don't make this about me. Yeah, come on, Naz. Yeah, so thank you, everyone. I feel even more bad about it because, you know, we're getting to the end of the show, so I didn't want to make... I don't think I'll be able to do that in the future now that I feel bad about it. I just wanted to secure that emote slot, but you guys are way too generous. You know, thank you so much. I hope at least you're, you know, if anything, I'm hoping you get value out of supporting the channel, whether it's emotes or just the good times. And as I always say, you know, I'm not sure I deserve all of that support, but I'll do my best to earn it in the future. This is my birthday month. Would you sing for me for the subs? So considering I'm not a cam girl who does shit for money, when's the actual day? Tube sucks. Let me know. I'd sing to you for the sub for Daniel. I love birthday songs. Alright, alright. Namrov is ready to jump in. I'm not saying no, Tube Sucks. I just want to know when the exact day is. I'm just, you know, when I think about that, the only picture I have in my mind is the Happy Birthday singing scene in Breaking Bad. And I'm extremely worried that me trying to sing Happy Birthday on stream is gonna be just as terrible as that scene was. That's my concern. If you've seen the scene, you know what I'm talking about, right? I still want to know when the exact day is, if you're willing to say, of course, you know. You might not want to dox yourself, but... Singing in French? Joyeux anniversaire? What's up, Red Planet? How are you doing, man? Good to see you again. And yeah, well, you have a nice sub now. Bathtub stream. Arion, I'm not sure you're gonna get me into a swimming suit. I'm in poor shape these days. I've been... Before I do anything remotely like getting into a bathing suit, I'll need to get back in shape. I'm very self-conscious about being out of shape right now. And I know nobody's gonna judge, but it's just me, you know. My own brain. Who was talking about the swimming suit? Okay. Okay, Arion. What is in shape? I've never... I mean, round is a shape, right? As people say, so... I guess I've got that one. What I used to do back when I was streaming back in the day, when everyone had their birthday, I was... bringing this one, I think. I think that was the one that I was playing back in the day. Sanity Sword, have a good night, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Hope I'll see you soon. What song is this? It's a post-rock Happy Birthday by Paul Seek that you can find on YouTube. It's just a... randomly was searching one day back in the old days of the stream when I was streaming before the 7-year hiatus. I like, you know, when someone was saying it was their birthday, I like playing this one to, you know, do a bit of a moment, and it was always that one that I was playing because I think it sounds awesome. Yeah, post-rock birthday. So that one's for you, Tube Socks, because me singing, you know, if one day you come in and you tell me it's your actual birthday, who knows, maybe I might burst into a song. You never know. Things happen in this channel sometimes. Bray Boot, sorry, by the way, I saw that you... Bray Boot. I need to make sure. Bray, like the wrestler, boot, like a boot. Okay, Bray Boot. I noticed you said it was digital but meant to look like a charcoal, so... Me not being an artist, maybe I don't have the eye, but it totally could have fooled me, so you did great. You nailed it. And, okay, I should ask, by the way, would you be okay, should I decide, I'm not sure yet, I need to think about it, but you know how I am with decisions, but would you be okay if I were to use that as a new profile, you know, like new profile picture? Maybe on Twitter, maybe on Twitch even, maybe during the splash screen at the beginning of the stream. Would be honored. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, man. And I'll make sure to credit you whenever I can. Whenever I have the chance to talk about the beautiful picture, I'll mention you, so. Thanks again, dude. It was awesome. And thanks for everyone who gifted subs and again, I still feel a bit bad, but I'm glad we got a new emote slot. It's awesome. And I'm sorry, Naz, if that came off as being shameless. At least I don't have fucking alerts for every dollar people are gifting me. So, and yes, I'm making this about you, and you're gonna have to deal with it. That's how I get paid for doing your work on your channel. I'm getting paid in satisfaction of just trash talking you. That's an Outer Wilds birthday song if I've ever heard one. Yeah, it's kind of fitting, right? Yeah, I think it's good. Alright, let me quickly look at something. Ooh, what is that? I think that's fine. Has the same vibe as the loop. Yeah, I can see that. Hear that. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see. I can get no. Alright. Guys, I hate to do this, especially after the huge amount of support, both artistically and financially and loving and all the good times. I'm starving. I actually need to... I didn't have anything to do a quick snack, so I just had a couple chips and I need to get proper food in me.
Looks tasty.
Wait a sec. Oh, there's noises made for every dollar here. Weird. Just checking. It's an alert, nerd. Just a little alert. Not some fucking different memes every time. Thanks for the dollar, Nasrallah. Got him! It will go very nicely with the 20 more that you're gonna get me very, very soon, my friend. On September 2nd, if my calculations are correct. Alright, everyone. What's for supper? Not sure yet. I need to think. Probably something simple. I'm not sure yet, yeah. We'll see. Maybe a sandwich. I'd like to make myself a delicious sandwich. We'll see. Ooh, I have Magnum ice cream. Almond. That's gonna be dessert, that's for sure. Anyway, everyone, thank you for tonight. That was wonderful and amazing. You're all great. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, 4 a.m. something for you Aussie cunts. And yeah, whatever time zone you are in, it's 7.5 hours in the past is my at the latest starting time. Sometimes I start a bit earlier, depending, but at least then I'll be there. Tomorrow is going to be a big one. I have decisions to make and I have thoughts. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to raid my good friend MEUSB. Please don't go anywhere before we raid her. She's playing Dark Souls 3, so if you want to, you know, stick around for that and hang out at Hemi's place, she's wonderful, she's super funny, she's hilarious and super nice. We're not gonna do the crazy message. If we do it every time, it's not gonna have the same impact. So tonight, we don't, you know, we just do a normal raid. We'll keep the other one for various occasions. Oh, actually, I might have an idea of a stream raid message. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Okay. Here's the raid message. You'll know why once you're here. Don't spam it, you know, like multiple times, but one per person is well enough. Let's make it clean, all right? Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. I'll see you guys on Emmy's channel. Love you all. You're all amazing. Thanks for the support. Good things in the future. I can feel it. Something's happening. Let's make sure it stays beautiful and amazing each step of the way. A journey we take together. I'll see you soon. Have a good night.